You done?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you swipe it off.
Anyway. Yep. So. Let me put this one away. Work with this one. Ay, ay, ay. Put that over there. And then we go from there. I think I'm going to work with that one. So. Hi, Grey Wolf. How are you doing? I hope you have a beautiful, positive weekend and a positive day. And thank you for coming on the live. Are you a new subscriber, or an old subscriber, or just somebody that came on the live? So I know who's who. As YouTube doesn't tell me who's my subscribers are. Unless there's a new feature that I don't know about. So, yep. Okay, nice meeting you and welcome to my channel. I don't only do this, I have other videos. I am a jewelry designer, sneaker designer, repair specialist. I do DIYs and so much more. So I believe a little bit of everything for everyone. You know how people focus just on one thing? No, I'm sorry. Everyday life is not like that. We eat, we sleep, you know. Either way. So, and if you ever need guidance in the future, if anything's going on in your life and everything, I do that too. I'm a high priestess. I'm a psychic medium, ascendant master. I can tell you what your future holds. I can tell you if that job is good for you. I can tell you if you have any toxic people around you. The list goes on of everything I do. Everything is out on my channel of everything that I do. Blessings to you too. So, I just try to keep people out of the, you know, like bad roads, bad path. I take people out of the darkness. I make their life positive and everything. I've helped a lot of people. There's testimonies of that and everything. I just don't like to see people go through changes and suffer and everything like that when they don't have to, you know what I mean? So that's what I like to do. I'm very down to earth. I can be goofy sometimes. Well, mostly I'm goofy all the time. So, you know, that's just me. So, and I get messages from the ancestors. I talk to spirits. I can talk to passed over loved ones and passed over pets. The list goes on of everything I can do. Yep. So, that's what I can do. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry to hear that. I can always cross over and talk to them. That's like a special type of session that I do. I won't do that here. Like if you book with me and everything like that and you want to do that, I don't do that here. I do that one-on-one, me and you, because that's your privacy. That's your, you know, messages from your wife and everything like that. So, and that takes longer. And I go into it deep in, you know, channeling and everything. And sometimes I might just, you know, start crying because I'm, you know, connecting with that person and everything like that. And, you know, and then she's telling me things and stuff. So it's like, that's really, really deep that I do. But I am so sorry that you went through that. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm happy to hear that. At least you're thinking positive. A lot of people won't, you know, think positive. They just stay, you know, in, you know, the shadow of the memory and everything. You're always going to remember her. That's nothing that can change that. Anytime you move on, still you have that memory. You have those memories. You have that love and everything. So, you know what I mean? That's always going to be there. And that's good. That's always going to be there because, you know, that was your love, you know? Good or bad or anything, you know what I mean? Different situations for different people, but still, you know? Keep on dropping everything. So. I do future readings too, so if you're ever ready for that, let me know, and I can tell you what's ready for you for your new start and everything like that. I can do that too. Everything's keep on flying. Yeah, I do future readings, and then I tell you, the only thing I require too, when I do future readings on my paid readings, paper and pen or a notebook, you know, for you guys to have, so I tell you what to write down and everything, and then time frames and stuff. So that's what I do. Because I like, you know, for my clients to, you know, have dates, times, memories. They can always look back and say, oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember when spiritual psychic angel told me this. You know, I just love memories. Even if it's on a piece of paper and everything. Yeah, Wi-Fi, yeah. I know how you feel on that one. Yes, trust me. Yep. Yep. Trust me. Yeah, Wi-Fi sucks. Seriously. It does. Yep. Keep on dropping everything. So just let me know when you're ready, and then I'm running specials now and stuff like that. So weekends I do certain specials and everything for readings and stuff. So yeah. New Beginning came out. I tell you. You're welcome. Yeah, I have, like I said, I run lots of specials and stuff like that. And welcome to my channel and stuff. So you'll have fun on my channel. I do DIYs and so much more. Oh, and I teach people how to dress on a budget too, and how to shop for the holidays, how to save money, how to decorate, how to transform stuff. You know what I mean? I do all that. So, yeah. Everything going. Okay, what are the messages? Yeah. Hi, Omar. Welcome in. Anyway. Anyway. How's your weekend going for you? I hope it's only been positive so far. Okay. Have a great one, Grey Wolf. I love the logo. It's so cute. I love wolves. I love dogs. I love all animals. Except the ones that they eat you up. Not those. The ones in the Everglades. No, not into those. I'm doing just fine and everything like that. I just got on to do some readings for people. So whoever needs, you know, a reading and they want to know about their future, finances, blessings, whatever they want to know, I can tell them. Yep. So everybody books with me, and you know, I do paid readings. So thank you for the little character. I thought it was so cute. The one with the green hair. Purple body and blue shirt, I think. And the one with the headphones, the pencil and paper and pen. Well, paper and pencil, look at me. Yep. So, yep. Yep, I have helped a lot of people around the world. I have testimonies from clients and everything, so, you know. It just gives them an insight of what's coming in their future or what's happening. I get people jobs. I open up people's paths. I open up people's blessings. I do it all. Yeah. I talk to passed over loved ones. I talk to people's pets that have passed away. I talk to spirit babies. I do it all. Like I mentioned to the other people that you just got on and everything like that. I am a psychic. I am a medium. I am a high priestess. I am a Ascended Master. See? And that's the truth right there. Exactly. There's nothing to be scared of cards. It's only when people don't know what they're doing and they're not ordained and they don't have a bloodline running through their vein and they're just playing with it, playing with people's lives. that's a situation that that person has to pay. So it's all about guidance and about looking into the future of what's holding. It's awareness. It's like when somebody says don't cross that street and you cross it and something happens, like that. Like if somebody says right now, a tarot reader, let's just say, I'm going to give you an example. They say, don't cross that street, you're going to get hit by a car. I would listen because of the person's status, like my status, high up there of spirituality and everything like that. And I say, don't do it. Something's going to happen. You know what I mean? And they don't take the advice. I just feel bad, like, man, I wish they listened. You know what I mean? But, you make your bed, you sleep in it. You know what I mean? Can't force people to do something. But sometimes people do listen. So, I have predicted a lot of things. I have done a lot of things. I have showed a lot of things. I mean, I saved someone from death. I mean, actual death. The whole 9 yards. They were going to do disaster to the person and everything like that. So, yep. Like I said, I'm a psychic. I can see it before it happens. So, yep. Some people believe, some people don't. Like I said, I can't make everybody happy. You know what I mean? Can't force people to understand and stuff. So, it is what it is. Yeah, so. Like people play with magic and everything, and unfortunately they play with love spells and all that stuff, and that stuff backfires, You don't play with people's free will, but people like to play with that, So I always say to each his own. But yeah. Thank you. Like I said, I'm a very sweet, humble, goofy person. I just authentic all the way. Sometimes, like I said, I can't make my videos perfect because let me tell you something, life is not perfect. You know what I mean? I record here, somebody says, oh, isn't that the thing that you had on your video? Yeah, I'll show it to you. Or I'll put my hair up because it's hot. And if I look like that, it's fine. I'm comfortable. Right now I'm roasting. And right now, if the dog starts barking, out of my control. Everybody tries to make their videos perfect and blah, blah, blah. Sorry, life is not perfect. You know what I mean? So I just try to be my authentic self. If people love me, they love me. If they don't, hey, they can go fly. I like to keep it real with everybody that crosses my path or meets me and everything like that. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm with dark lipstick. Sometimes I'm with light lipstick. Sometimes I'm with no lipstick. It's however I feel, however my day is. Yeah, to each his own, and that's you. It's so different. It's different if relating to each other. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Nice meeting you. First time in my life. Well, I almost have close to 1 million people that watch my channel. So, I don't know if I told you. Hold on. I don't only do this. Like I said, I am a sneaker designer. I am a jewelry designer. I am a repair specialist. I repair watches. I repair shoes, purses, handbags, whatever you want to call it. What else? The list goes on. I'm a DIY girl and so much more. Oh, that looks... I'm sorry. Yeah. Are you guys there? I'm sorry. There's interruption signal. Yeah, but yeah. So, me, like I said, I dress up, I dress down. Sometimes I match, sometimes I don't. Whatever I feel comfortable with. I don't have plastic surgery. I don't need plastic surgery. I love myself fully the way God made me. You know what I mean? People try to change me. People try to say, "Oh, you need this. You have to do this. You have to do that." I'm like, no, that's not me. Sorry. Sometimes people get mad. Really, literally. Yeah. Like, you know how people are on social media or different platforms and they're dressed to impress or they're for clout, or what's that other word that people use? For the gram, you know what I mean? For the Grammy. Nah, sorry. I can't be fake. I wasn't born to be fake. I just can't lie. I can't do none of that. That's just not my forte. Not my forte. There's a lot of people that just lie through their teeth. I can't do that. Sorry. I try to make people's life better. I like to make people happy. That's what I love to do. Be it for trending, so I understand people, do that. Yes. Yeah. I seen a lot. So I was like, wow. But I can't do that. Me, I'm very truthful, very honest. Like, when I walk down the street and somebody says, "Oh, you look nice. What a beautiful outfit or dress." "Oh, yeah, I paid $1, or I paid $2, or I paid $5. I'm just that type of person. Everybody around me, they're like, "Did you? Oh my God, this girl just said that her dress cost $1 or $5. Oh my God." I can't do that. I'm sorry. I have strong confidence. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm too honest. It happens to me all the time. So, yeah. Or the fact is, like, if I'm doing a DIY and I found something, like somebody threw it like in the trash, I was like, "Oh, yo, I found this in the trash and I'm going to make it look wonderful." Because, you know, people throw away a lot of things like brand new and everything like that. Sometimes brand new in the box is just that they don't want it. So my mom, I'll tell you the story. I was doing a DIY, so I bought this. It was a table, whatever scenario. Hold on, I just lost my card. And I said, "Oh, I'm going to make it look wonderful. I'm going to make it look brand new. I got it out of the trash. And trash is going to look fabulous." My mom looked at me. She's like, "Did you said that on camera, on YouTube, that you just got it out of the trash?" I said, "Yeah." She started cracking up, laughing. I said, "But it's the truth." Yeah. We also got to understand that, yeah. That's what everyone always says based on my survey. I keep wondering why. Yeah. But, yeah. Like I said, I took a beautiful chandelier. Like I call it, rags to riches. You know what I mean? It was beautiful, but manufacturally, they picked the wrong color for it. So I was like, "Nah, I'm transforming this. I'm going to make it look wonderful." From rags to riches. And then also, remember, you guys can have anything you want, anything your heart desires, anything you see in a movie or anything you see in a magazine and everything. You can have it too. People keep on saying with the negativity out of their mind, "No, I can never have that. I wish I can have that." Anybody can have anything. Set your mind that you're going to focus, that you're going to save your money, write down a plan, and check it off when you complete it. Me and everyone you meet always say they're the best and the nicest. Oh, yeah. You better believe that one. Yep. Until they stab you in the back, until they talk stuff talk bad about you, stab you in the back, or betray you in some way and everything like that. Yeah. Yeah. Trust me, I can tell you stories. Yeah. Yeah. Actual authentic stories. Not just stories just for stories. You know what I mean? Yeah, they do. Why do they do that? They were all that. Yeah. No, sure, not me up. Give me a second. I just knocked everything down. Just dropped everything. So, hold on. Okay. It just went flying everywhere. So I was like, everything. Anyway. Yeah. That's why I have a small circle when it comes to friends. You know, like they say, your friends are like $1 in the pocket. It changes one hand to another. But when you have true friends, you keep them. See, even the universe says it. Yep. Mm-hmm. But like I said, I told people, watch who you have by your side, watch your surroundings. And that's another thing. That's what I do. I do readings too, to see what kind of people are around the person and everything. I do that too. And I'm like, yo, that person's going to betray you in the worst way. I advise you to cut them loose. Don't even look at them, because that's how evil that person is. You know, I tell them straight up like that. Family members or whatever it is. I'd be like, nah, that person's going to really betray you. That it can cost you your job, your life, jail. Nah, all because of jealousy, money, envy, you know. Nowadays, it's different. Back then, 20 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago, people wasn't, when they used to fight, it was fight and then let it be. We make our peace, you know what I mean? It's a thing. But now, it's either they shoot you, stab you, kill you, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. No. Yeah, so, like I said, envy, jealousy, and hate. Those are 3 different categories. One is more dangerous than the other. I try also not to get because I don't even want to know about some past, especially about my ex. Oh yeah. Oh, I do karmic readings. I do karma readings. Oh, I do it all. Yep. Yep. Even the universe agrees with me. See? I tell you. I love my spirit team. They're the best. And sometimes, when I'm with spirit and everything, sometimes we cook together and everything like that. It's fun. It's fun. Like I said, I'm always with my ancestors and everything. Yep, I do relationship readings. I do all that. If somebody's wants a relationship and I see into the future to see if they're going to have a relationship and when and everything. So what I do, I try to keep to myself and stay by myself. Yep. If you're going to do bad, you do bad on your own. You don't let nobody do bad for you. Yep. Yep, I know. So it's only when I'm working. Yeah. Yep. The best thing is go to work. Don't mingle with nobody that says good morning, hello, how are you? Don't go out with them. You don't know what intentions they have. Go right back home. Work and home. That's it. And then have fun of whatever fun you like to do and everything. But don't trust in people. Not this time of age. No. Yep. So that's what I do. I got betrayed for $20. It almost got me killed for gas money. $20 gas money. And unfortunately, that person paid the piper. In many ways, karma did not miss that person. Doesn't matter if you were a street person and everything like that. You're still a human being. There's different circumstances why you got to be in that life, and now you changed. You know what I mean? You know, there's different circumstances for different people. There's different contracts in life. Everybody has a contract in life, right? Your contract could have been, that's what you had it to go through for you to learn. It could be a past life that you didn't finish in that life, and you brought that situation into this life. I do Akashi records of going to your records before you came onto this earth. And it tells you, and it tells me why you had to do that. Is because you didn't finish something in that life, you didn't settle something, you didn't do something, you didn't listen. You know, people have egos. You know, remember, that's the past life before you come and reincarnate in this life. So that's good. I'm glad. I am happy to hear that, you know. And when you got into that life, you were young. So when you're young like that, you know what I mean? It's just peer pressure. You don't know no better. Young, naive, you know, different situations. Like I said. I just wish you all the best. I don't judge nobody. I listen to their stories, listen to their situations. Like I said, I help the homeless people. A lot of people don't do that because they're like, oh my God, that person, you know how those people are. Please. So first of all, a homeless person is not homeless because they want to be homeless. They could have lost their job. They could have lost their family. They could have lost their home. Different scenarios. You're here today, gone tomorrow. You're here today, top up with $100 million type of job, type situation, lifestyle and everything. And within hours, the next day you lose it all. Now you're homeless. But people judge, you know what I mean? Was young at the time. Wasn't rude, but was there and real proof of, yeah. Always remember when people are young, the young, naive, like, well, we call it young, naive, and dumb. It's just, that's just how it is when we're young. We don't know no better, or the fact is we just want to be in the crew, or we just want to do something that we're not supposed to. We just do it, you know? It's just, those are lessons we learn in life, and we speak of our story to other people, or if you have kids, grandkids, and great-grandkids, and great-great-great-great, you know, like that. So that type of situation, you know, you or nieces and nephews or brothers or sisters. So you don't want them to go through that, and, you know, and you let them know the situation. My dad's passed at the same time as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So was that the wake-up call from that you left it from that situation? Wasn't like that for me. Just based on my situation. Yeah, but it's just in general. I'm just saying in general, but yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're not in that, you know, environment anymore. That wasn't the wake-up call. Okay. But, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, just think about everything's going to be positive for you for 2026 because we're almost at 2026. Think about that you're going to have blessings. Just stay in a positive mindset. Think about, you know, everything you have overcome in life and just live your life and be happy. Also with the feds, yeah. But that's all behind you now, you know? It's all behind you. Just think about happiness. Think about 2026 is your year. But I don't like to talk about my past. Not too many. No. That's your choice. Well, thank you for sharing what you shared with me. I appreciate it. But, yeah. 2026 would be a good year. Yeah, I got to do the readings for 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, and 2030. Yeah. Mm-hmm. As your past can also be your future, I think, somewhat. Yeah. It depends if you learned your lessons and you did the work and everything like that, and you don't want any karma. You know what I mean? So if you learned and everything and you don't do it, you know, the past don't have to be the present or the future. Yeah. So. I mean, it could be guidance or the future. Yeah, could be. It all depends on different scenarios, different cases, you know. So, yeah. Yeah. Remember, if you don't break a chain, it keeps on attaching to you, and then it just lingers until you break it yourself, because they have generational curses. There's chains that doesn't even belong to you, belong to someone else, but you have to carry it because the fact is it's your bloodline and la da 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 da. It all depends. So it can change and it can haunt in some ways. Yeah, it can. But I believe everybody's past is someone's story to help others. I'll give an example. Let's go with mine. My life. All right. I've been through domestic violence, right? I can speak about it. I can help somebody else. I've been through cyber stalking, cyber bullying. Somebody else might be going through that. I can help them. Let me see. I had a car accident, a couple car accidents in my life. I can relate to someone with a car accident, what they're going through. Let's see what else. God, Lord help us. I've been through so much. I'm dealing with a tumor that I didn't even know I have, but the hospital knew for 5 years. Isn't that sweet? So if somebody's going through that and everything like that, I can relate. I can say, you know, I've been there. You know what I mean? I know what you're going through. The symptoms of this. This is how you're going to feel. If you start feeling like that, you call your doctors. You know what I mean? So I can relate to a lot of different subjects. Different things in life. If a person says, they're throwing witchcraft at me or doing any type of bad things to me, I say, yeah, I can relate. Been there. Gone through it. There's videos of it. There's the markings. If you have any type of markings on you, it's because of witchcraft, voodoo, black magic, whatever you want to call it. If your hair is falling, it's because of these reasons, because people are messing with magic and playing with beauty spells and all that stupid shit that these people do, that they're evil. You know what I mean? So I can relate to a lot of things to people. You know what I mean? I'll be like, yeah, been that, done that, lived that. Yeah, this is how you get out of it. This is what you do and everything like that. You know what I mean? The Most High God is not going to abandon you. Don't worry. The thing is, universe takes care of it. The angels, your ancestors. Karma does not forget an address. Yeah. Whenever you're ready. Like I said, just whenever. Whenever you're ready. Whenever you are cold. When you feel it here and you're cold, or you see certain things around you, like triple numbers, like 111, 222, 1111, 444, 333, 222, 555. All these, those are angel numbers that you look up and you see why they're trying to contact you. You know what I mean? What's the reason? Because they have a message for you and guidance. So, you know what I mean? Different scenarios. Different things. Use your intuition at all times, because like I said, you could be in the street walking and everything, and you hear something, you're like, and it gives you like a deja vu, and you're like, but didn't she say something like that on her live? And then you heard it elsewhere, just in the street, and you'd be like, whoa, wait a minute, they're trying to talk to you. Yeah, like I said, and that's the truth. There you go. Yeah. There are still things inside of me that if I hear now, people may. Yeah, like I said, you keep things what you need to keep to yourself. But whenever I feel more mature about life control, then I'll take the risk. But not now. Yeah, whenever. Whenever it is. Always remember, you're your own person. You make your rules, you make your life and everything like that. Don't let anyone force you to do something that you're not ready for, or force you to do anything that you don't want to do. You know what I mean? That's what I always tell people. Yeah. You're still young. You're a baby. You have your whole life ahead of you. Yeah. 39 is young. You're just a baby. I'm way, way older than you. So, you're a baby. Yeah. Yeah, life, you make what life is. You know what I mean? The way you want to make life is. It all depends, like I said. Everybody makes their choices and how they want to live life. Like, I'm a private person, right? So, I enjoy my own company. You know what I mean? I cook, I clean, let me see, I listen to music, I dance, I have fun, I do my DIYs, I do this. You know what I mean? I'm happy. But that's a problem to other people. You know what I mean? So other people see it as a threat, see it as a disrespect. You know what I mean? Because people's minds are different. Like right now, I don't drink. I don't do drugs. Let me see. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. What else? So much. I don't drink. I don't do drugs. Oh, I never been in trouble with the law. Only a ticket for a seatbelt. That's about it. But you know what I mean? I don't do nothing that I'm not supposed to. I don't have tattoos. I don't smoke. That's what it is. I don't smoke anything. I just don't do none of that. And I don't judge people that do. That's on them. That's their life. That's what they want to do. And so that's a problem to people. Oh, she's Mr. Goody Two Shoes. She's never been in jail. Blah, 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 blah. And she thinks she's better than that. She better get off that high horse. We'll get her off that high horse. You know, that's how get mad when somebody doesn't have a record of anything. So they try to make up things and everything like that. So
Take care of him. We're leaving.
okay, no, leave the door open then.
Oh.
All right.
Watch
So he's fine. Close the gate for me. No, I'd rather close the gate in case I want to take him outside because I found his harness and his chain. So not with the lock, just, you know, close the gate completely that I could just walk out. Yeah, some people, you know, drink occasionally, different, you know, reasons. Weddings, parties, birthdays, you know. Hi, little puppy. Baby Gizmo. He's part of the crew on my YouTube. You'll meet him too. So, yeah, and the thing is that, how do you call it? A lot of people find that as a threat type thing. And, you know. And people like to tell stories and lies and everything, you know what I mean? Oh, I know that person for such and such long and everything. You know what I mean? Such and such time. I know her life and everything. What? I'm on the live. Yeah, I gotta close the front door. Yeah. All right, give me a second while I lock the door. Yeah, I'm an animal person. Hold on. Yes, I'm going to close it right now. Give me 1 second. I just got to close the door because they're leaving. And hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Close the gate so I can take them outside. Okay, come on, little puppy. They want to meet you on YouTube. Wee, little puppy. Look at cute little doggy. All right, so I'm going to let you see the doggy. Doggy right here. And then, okay. This is Baby Gizmo. Baby Gizmo. Baby Gizmo. Yay, Baby Gizmo. Yes. What happened? You don't like the camera? You're looking dead at the camera. You're like, what's this? I know I see lots of more people than that. Mwah. Mwah. You look sleepy. Are you tired? Are you going to protest later? Yeah? Baby has hiccups. Okay, hold on. All right, let me burp the baby. Baby got hiccups. Yeah, you eat too much. This is like a little piggy. He eats too much. Got hiccups? You got hiccups? Yeah? Now you're going to go lay down now? Yeah? Okay. All right. If you start barking, I'll sing to you. Don't worry. Ooh, Lord. No, not now. No, not this time. No, because the thing is, you know the song, the Rock of the Baby on the Treetop? I had to change the words, Rock of the Puppy on the Treetop. That's when he starts screaming. But now he's just going to lay down right now. Okay, lay down. I'll move the thing for you. Hold on. Let me move it before you complain. I'll move it for you. Don't worry. Hold on. I'll move it. There you go. Now, be comfortable. Lay down. Thank you. Yeah. So like I was saying, you know. A lot of people could be evil, you know what I mean, in this world. I have met pure evil. I never thought that I was going to meet pure evil. I'm talking about this situation I'm in, because I'm dealing with domestic violence again, but this is a different domestic violence. This is a community. This is with people that, you know, like I told you, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I don't do none of that. And they think, oh, you think you're better than anybody, oh, blah, 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 because they do that or they been in jail. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's you. Me, I'm different. Let me be. I just say good morning, hello, how are you, whatever, but that's a problem. So I have people trying to make my life a living hell. You know what I mean? So, and look, awareness. Exactly. So, you know what I mean? So I'm dealing with all kinds of, look, and that, look, just to show you. That's the truth. But I'm going to get victory because they're going to get karma. So, either way. No matter how I throw the cards. I could go like this. I'll be like, look, right here too. All in due time. All in God's timing right there. See? Solarplex. Uh-huh. Because they thought they can do victory and do bad stuff and make my life a living hell. They're not going to take my wishes away. Because they put me as, look, as a sacrifice. They try to sacrifice me. Yeah, all right, cool. See? Intuition. You know it for a fact. So, that's just, it's just in general of what I'm saying is that anybody that does wrong, like I said, I made a lot of enemies because of being an authentic, independent woman. That's a problem. Where I live, that's a problem. You know what I mean? People are very jealous individuals that they're not happy with themselves. So they rather go find somebody, because I'm an empath as well. So they find empaths and try to, how can I say it, destroy their self-esteem. No problem. It's just about using your intuition. It's just the photo shows use your intuition. Like look in and think about what you saw, what you said and everything. And go with your intuition, what's inside of you. What is it telling you? What's your heart? What's your gut telling you? Use your intuition at all times. But yeah, so the thing is that, like I said, and no, I'm just saying that's the truth of what I'm going through, of people making my life a living hell because I'm a good person. Go figure. All because I don't do anything and I'm always cheerful, happy, and helping people. Oh, that's another thing. For me, helping people, that's a problem. I made a lot of enemies. And they try to get like a community to cyber stalk me, cyberbullying, dirty my name and everything. Oh, she's like, if they'll say, give you an example. Oh, I seen her. She's not a good person. Oh, she cheated on this one, and I don't even cheat on people. I'm not even in a relationship with anyone. But a lot of people want to hear that because they love drama. They love issues, you know? So these are just examples of everyday life, what I have gone through, what I'm going through, and while I can help somebody else, you know? So everybody that's going through something, they don't have to feel bad or feel like they're suffocating and everything like that, you know what I mean? So I'd be like, no, let me tell you a little bit about me. Don't you feel a little bit better after I told you what I told you? Yeah, I do, you know? So, yeah. Let me get the charger. Hold on. I gotta raise the phone. Hey, girls. How you doing? Welcome back. Okay. I gotta put the phone up a little bit because the battery's dying, so I had to put the charger and everything like that. How's your weekend going? So, yeah. So, either way. Ah, a burger sounds good with some fries, some cheese, or some onion rings, and a nice milkshake. But you didn't hear that from me. So that's people not trying to make it. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, Omar, yeah. All because I'm an independent woman that don't need nothing from a man because God gave me two hands, you know, and I have worked all my life since I was, matter of fact, I made my first $100 when I was 5.5. So I've been all my life working, you know what I mean? And I made my own paper. So a man finds it as a threat as if a woman makes more money than him in life. Like, I'll give an example. Over 15 years ago, I was making more money than the other person that, you know, person was interested in me or I was interested in, however scenario. And I was a threat to them because they've been in the job for such long time of, say, 10 years. It would, they're like 8 years, 10 years. And because I was at my job for only a year or two, I was making stacks. But that's the job and the position I had paid that, or where I worked. You know what I mean? So it was a professional place, you know, with the rich, with white people, you know what I mean? It is what it is. So unfortunately, person became a hater. Yeah. So dating them was a situation. It was always clashing. And it brought too many problems. So either way, that's why I don't mingle with nobody. I don't mingle with nobody. Like I said, jealousy is very bad, hate, envy, and everything like that. And, you know, if you want that type of position, go to school, get a degree, or just apply at the place. It's not that hard. Nobody needs to be jealous of anyone, but, you know, unfortunately, people are. Like I said. And that's what I teach people. Just live your life, have fun, study hard for whatever you want. If you want a Louis Vuitton, hey, you could buy a Louis Vuitton. Save your money and buy it. Accomplish something in life. Accomplish your dreams, you know. Don't let nobody stop you from your dreams. So that's what your love as and right? Yeah. Me, I've been, well, my anniversary is coming up of being single. I got to celebrate it, of course. I did my 15 years. I'm going on my 16 years in 2026. I got to celebrate it big. Yeah, 16, you know what I mean? Without a ring on my finger and everything, you know. If I met someone and the thing is, you know, I liked that person or whatever, it didn't work out, like, you know, like I said, or they stood me up on, like they were supposed to pick me up, or we were supposed to hang out and everything, and no call or anything, I cut the person off real quick. But like I said, I'm happy actually being single. I can come home when I want. You know, I had to deal with the 16 years without a partner. Yes. Yes, 16 years because I calculated from that time because of when I lost my daughter. Yeah. So that's how I calculate it. I go from the time since the day I lost my daughter. And she would have been 16 in, she would have been 15, 16 in 2026. But anyway. So she's with God and she's an angel. She's always with me. I always see her. So she visits me. She visits me like all my other babies visit me. You know, all my babies in heaven. So yep. And I'm okay with that. Like I said, some people can't be by themselves. Some people freak out or they say their life is over and la da 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 da. You know how that goes. But no, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't, because I focus my mind on something else. I focus on thank you. She's my beautiful princess. My beautiful princess. And I just focus on making sure everybody's happy, of my clients and new clients and people that hire me. I just make sure they don't suffer. They're going through changes. I don't want them to go through changes. I've been, and if I can help as many people around the world of them avoiding suffering, hey, I completed my mission. Because it brings me happiness hearing people's stories, people's positive things are changing in their life after they, do a session with me. So I get the happiest person in the world. You can see it. I get like this. It brings me so much happiness for someone to give me good news of all the stuff that I've told them and guide them the right way. What was it? If who you made it wasn't that 10 to at the time. Oh, see, I didn't care. Like I said, I got pregnant. I'm a single parent, so I really don't care. I'm single parent by choice. Let me tell you why. Okay. If a guy, let's say I was in a relationship with or whatever happened and I got pregnant, I'm not going to be in a corner crying, oh my God, the guy left me, or scenario was, he cheated or he went with another woman. I really don't care. I'd be like, okay, fine. There we go. You move on, you work, you save your money, you take your kids and let them move forward in life. Like I said, I don't need a man to be happy. You know what I mean? A man is just a bonus in life after you have accomplished being independent, loving yourself, and you could be by yourself and everything like that. Like, right away, everybody's like, oh, you need sex in your life. No, you really don't. No, because you need communication, you need trust, you need loyalty. Sex is just a bonus down the line. Without communication, without loyalty, without commitment and everything like that, what do you got? Just a little bit of, what do you guys call it nowadays? Friends with benefits or a booty call or just a good time, you know what I mean? What I look for in a person when I was 19-something ago, I just say it like that, was the heart. What kind of heart does the person have? If the person has a good heart, good morals, good education-wise, that speaks well out of their mouth, not, talk to you like if you were just a hoe in the street, you know what I mean? But has manners. Oh, good morning. You look very nice, classy out of their mouth and everything like that. It shows how they were raised and everything. Even if the person's from the street, but the person still has a little bit, sense is still in them somewhere in there. But, you know what I mean? But they know a difference between a lady and a hoe. You know what I mean? So, that's the thing. I always look for the heart. The heart is what's the main key. And time. Time means the world to me. Like right now, like these youngsters nowadays, I'll give you an example. Okay, flashy things. Oh, the guy bought her a flashy thing and everything like that, right? And oh my God, he got me a necklace. What the hell? A necklace is just a necklace, girl. He could have gave that to 15 other girls. But they get souped up on material things. There's no money in the world, and I mean there's no money. We're talking about billions, trillions, trillions, whatever you want to call it. There's no money in the world that a man can buy me. Ever in life. It doesn't matter. I don't care if the person's a prince, a king. It don't matter. There's no money in the world that could ever buy me. People have even tried that with me. Ain't no money in the world. No money in the world. Because I'm not for sale. That's why I keep it 100% and authentic. People have tried. And I mean, people have tried. And they put stacks. Oh, look, I spit the deck, right? That's the truth. Exactly what I said. That's the truth. And like I said, that's why I'm so authentic. That's why a lot of people like me and a lot of people don't like me for those facts. So. As long as a person treats you right, like I said, you know, that's it. It has a good heart and everything. Doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, as long as you have a good heart. I've been with poor people. I mean, poor. Didn't matter to me. Person had a good heart. At the time being. Then you go around the bad crowd and bad influence, toxic people. The person changes. But either way. Never looked about what the person had. I looked for the heart. The heart, the smile, the company. You know what I mean? So. But when you're around bad people, toxic people, and they say, oh, do this and do that, and you're not a leader, you're a follower, you know. Unfortunately, that's just life. Hey, let me give you an example. Even the well-educated bachelor's degrees and all these other people, they're dumb. It's just a piece of paper they got, but they don't got common sense. They might have the education, but they don't got common sense. They're not streetwise. You know what I mean? Oh, just do baby steps. Just do baby steps and you'll be fine. So, slowly but steady wins the race. I didn't know a turtle runs so fast. Yo, like they say, slow and steady wins the race. Nah, that turtle fast. I was like, wow. Put him down and he's already like on the other side. I was like, wow. And we thought the bunny rabbit was fast. Yeah. Oh, and another thing is that got people pissed off about me. That I don't wear the modern clothes of the, what do you guys call this again? What's that word they say? Fashion. All this crazy madness of these strange clothes that you're like half naked type or half looking weird and everything. I'm more of a, how can I say it? I'm more like 1920s, the 1950s, the 1960s, the 80s, the 90s. So that's the type of girl I am. I'm with basketball jerseys, baggy jeans, dress to impress, opera type way. I do it all, you know what I mean? So, and that's what I teach people too, that they can get a nice dress, wear some elegant gloves and everything like that, put a beautiful necklace on, hairstyle, be under still $20, $50, $5, it depends. And look glamorous to go out, you know what I mean? On different occasions. I love to do that too. There's a lot of things I love to do. Hey, Kevin. Happy weekend. Welcome in. I'm back. Yeah. So, Kevin, we have Omar here. So, he's new. Kevin's real cool, Omar. Yeah. And, Kevin, I was just talking about, like, you know, everything about me, like I did that day and stuff like that. And I'm doing, you know, paid readings and stuff, so. And, being my goofy self, like I always do. Thank you. So, I was just telling Omar, you know, about my life and different scenarios and guidance and stuff like that. I know what it is to be with heartbreak, loss, you know what I mean? But you got to stand your ground. See how I split the deck? Look at that. And look what came out. Always stay in the light of God and always be in control of your life power. So, yeah. So. Yeah. I gotta upload some videos tomorrow because I'm not gonna have time today of I think some DIYs and stuff like that. Yeah, DIYs, yeah. Oh yeah, I took off my hat. I was hot. I'll put my hair down so you can see. I was with the hat, but the thing is, I said the hat was getting me too high, so I said, let me just take my hair, because I said, let me leave it down for a little bit. So I was like, all right, cool. So I was just like, whatever. It works for me. I don't care how I look, as long as I'm comfortable. So that's it. Right there. Welcome back, Omar. So I was like, seriously, I was like, nah, I'm roasting. I'm hot. So I was like, this is my natural hair color. I have brown. This black is not my natural hair color. I dye my hair, so. So the black is not sticking to my hair anymore, so I'm just letting it grow out and maybe go back to a different hair color. I don't know. Either way. But. Oh, you got a call? Yeah. That's what happened to me earlier before. Don't worry. I'll be here. You can take your call. You can do whatever you need to do. Even if you need a 5-minute break and say, I'll be back. All right, cool. No problem. Kevin knows I don't mind. Right, Kevin? I stepped out for a moment. I went to go get something to drink, and I came back and everything. Yeah. Baby Gizmo's here. But he's quiet. He already got food. Nobody's here. Everybody's relaxed. Yeah, let's get back to natural. Yeah. But, matter of fact, let me see. I don't think, no, it's not on that one. I was going to show you my natural hair color. And one of my, I think one of my lives, it'll show my picture with my brown hair. So you'll see it. Yeah. Yeah, my brown is like, it's like a highlighter, like in the sun. Let me see if I have like a picture of it. So hold on, let me see. Nope. Okay. No. Maybe here. No, I wanted the black, but it's not sticking to my hair. It just won't, because after a while, hair dye does not stick to your hair, especially black hair dye. Yeah, I know how you feel about killing the battery. That's why I have a charger on it. Mine is on 0. This is my my natural hair color right here. Right here. This is my natural hair color. It's like going to plug my phone. Yeah, I know how you feel. Trust me. Trust me, I know. I know the feeling. I've been on like 79 minutes. So I know how you feel. And this is me with blonde hair. So the fact is, I might, I'm not sure. See? With blonde hair, so. And this is my natural hair color, so you can see what I'm talking about when it comes to be in the sun and everything like that. See? You can see it with the sun. How it gives it like a highlight. That's my natural hair color. Yep. So that's me. Thank you. Yeah, those are my videos on my TikTok, and I think those are my videos on YouTube, as I put, you know, on both. So I tell you. Oh, thank you for the little hearts. Those are cute. I don't know how you did that, but I don't know how to do that on the phone. Because I don't see that little option of those little hearts. That'll be true. Your videos have to be chit-chat. It'll be true. Okay, cool. Yeah. I think I lost count now. I think 4.4 thousand videos. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah. Well, me, I'm just if I look a little bit tired, is because, like I said, I don't know if I told you, Kevin or Omar, I have a tumor, and the Loving Hospital knew I had a tumor for 5 years, but never informed me. So sometimes it's a little draining. It's, I don't know. Okay. Okay, I'll try that. I'll try that. Yeah. So, yeah. I was, like I said, slowly, my hair's growing back a little bit, but I was losing my hair because, like I said, because of this tumor and everything. So it's like growing back and everything, because it's like a little bit like from here and everything like that. So it's been, yeah. But that's why I look like that. But it goes away, like I said, you know. It's just, I have to have surgery to remove the tumor. yeah. So I've been just doing a lot of things before I had to do that, unfortunately. But, yeah. But you can see the brown. You can see the brown. It's like coming up right there. Yeah. Oh, we don't know if it's cancerous. I'll tell you the story. And hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. Let me get my papers. All right. I have 2 folders. Let me tie up my hair because it's hot. So, okay. So, okay. Yeah. So, you're gonna like this one. This is a authentic story of mine. I always take a negative and I always turn it to a positive. So I might just laugh about it. What else can you do? You know? Okay. April 10th, 2025. I end up in the hospital because I ate some cold cuts at the supermarket. You know, my father brought them home. Everybody got sick. I was the last one. So I said, let me eat some soup. I'll feel better. You know what I mean? That's what I thought. I threw up the actual whole pot of their entire soup. Then I couldn't stop throwing up. Then I started throwing up blood. So that was my cue. Go to the hospital. All right. So they treated you for the wrong thing. No. Wait. So doctor comes in. Remember, I go to the hospital because I was throwing up blood, blah, blah, blah. I went to the hospital. So the doctor storms in and says, oh my God, why haven't you, like yelling at me, why haven't you removed the tumor that you had for 5 years? Whoa, what are you talking about? Never was informed I had a tumor back to in 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. Look, now, bro. So they're comparing it because I had a car accident in 2023, right? That's on my YouTube as well. So they're comparing it, 2 documentations right here, paper, 2020 and 2023. Huh. They were like, okay, it's grown, it's blah, blah, blah. I had a car accident in 2023. I was still never informed of anything of a tumor. So I have a rare type of tumor. It needs emergency surgery. That's what we're working on. And from there. So I jumped to hospital. Okay, so this gets better. And remember, that was in April. So I was still fighting with my insurance because nobody wanted to take me, blah, blah, blah. And then I had somebody on my insurance card that didn't even take my insurance. But I couldn't get her off, whatever, the card. So eventually, whatever. So on, where's the date? Okay, where's the date? On June 17, 2025, right? My son has surgery. So I went to the bathroom to go pee. Then I threw up blood. I went to the security guard and I told him, and I said, I'm just going to go sit down, go lay down in the car or whatever. You know, my son's in surgery. I'm just going to wait until he comes out. He says, you're not going nowhere and everything like that. So I was like, and then I collapsed and they put me in a wheelchair. 10 doctors, I mean, just rushed, grabbed me. They took me to the emergency room of the side of the kids' hospital. Because remember, I was in the kids' hospital because of my son. So they took care of me. My heart rate dropped. Here you go. Hold on. Because I like to go with detail. Where is it? I'm going to see if you can see it. Hold on. Okay, that's the blood pressure. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can show it to you. Right there, that's where my heart dropped. You see that little critical thing right there? Right there? Right there. That was my heart dropping. And then my blood pressure was critical. So they thought that I had a heart condition, the whole 9 yards, because I was just, matter of fact, I gotta post the videos. I have the videos. And you'll see the difference. You'll be like, oh my God, you're like, your lips are like kind of like blue. You didn't have no color or anything like that. And they took care of me. They put machines, put oxygen for me to breathe. They did EKG. They did every type of test. All right, cool. So they were going to transfer me. So, you know, here's the transfer paper. Hold on. Medical transfer form. Here it is. All right, here's the transfer. There's it. Here's the transfer right here to be transferred to another hospital. But unfortunately, it was going to take hours. And they like, no, we can't wait. So they called 911 and then they picked me up by ambulance. And then they took me to the other hospital. And they confirmed, yes, you do have a tumor. Then I did all the tests and everything like that. And yes, you do have a tumor. They gave me my disc. They gave me all the information. So, and then I went to the surgeon and I have to see the surgeon again. So we can go from there. Because the tumor has grown and the whole 9 yards. A tumor that I was never informed. Isn't that nice? Somebody screwed up in the hospital. So. But I'm a strong, independent woman. I've been through so much and everything. And this is just something that's just going to happen. And I will get through it. Everyone's got a story or their story. Yep. How about my story might help somebody else. You know what I mean? Somebody might be hearing me now. Somebody might be hearing me later on. Matter of fact, there's the videos on my YouTube. I'm wearing a gray shirt and I have my hair pinned up like that. Like some type like that. I'm wearing a gray shirt. And it's my story, my truth, and my testimony. That's the title of it. I think that's the title of it. So, yeah. So that's what I'm dealing with and everything like that, you know. So, how doesn't a hospital inform a patient? And then 5 years. If I didn't get sick with the cold cuts, I wouldn't even know I had a tumor. So, in a way, it's God's way of working his magic. He got me sick with the cold cuts, so for me to go to the hospital, for me to find out. Because technically, I was dealing with idiots in the other hospital. Yeah. Like they say, God works in mysterious ways. He brings people in mysterious ways together. So, I even have the disc right here. Right here is the disc. Yeah. But it is what it is. We don't know if it's cancerous because we don't have time to do biopsies. He just wants to go in there, remove the tumor, and if anything of cancer or anything that's not supposed to be here, he'll just remove it right there and then. Because we don't have that time, because biopsies take time. Do the sample, send it off to the lab, wait 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. You know how this goes with these type of people when they don't want to work. You know what I mean? Or they take their sweet time. And we just don't have that time. So, yeah. We just don't have that time. that's why I'm drained. I'm just drained like that. Like I said, sometimes, I sleep. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes I'm in pain. I just have to say the authentic truth for what it is. Sometimes I have back pain. Sometimes I might have neck pain. Sometimes you might see me go like that. It's just a little twitch and everything like that. Sometimes I drop to the floor and then, I have to hold myself and I'm like, okay, the pain's going to go away. The pain's going to go away. You know what I mean? So different scenarios, different situations. But because I've been through so much in life, you know what I mean? And different scenarios, because domestic violence brings a lot of stress to your life. Cyberbullying, cyber stalking, car accidents, but I'm a strong person. I know I'm going to get through this. I have my angels, I have my ancestors, I have God, I have universe. I have, my subscribers, you know what I mean? And my story can help someone in the future. And that's the only thing I focus on. No, I don't give up. No. And I can't even show you how my hair's falling. Look. My hair is falling. My hair is falling like never before. I just cleaned the brush before and my hair's falling. I might have to do chemo. I don't know. They said it burns, Like I said, I'm ready for anything. So. It is what it is. That's why I do what I do of the line of work, because like I told you, everything I do, I always try to make other people's lives better, make them happy, don't let them go through changes. If I see something in health-wise, I'll be like, yo, go see your doctor and everything like that, Always check your records. Look what they did to me. Thank you. But the video's there and I talk about it. And I say the dates and times and everything. And I even have the video when I had the car accident and stuff, and I talk about it. I took 2 years off to recover. Nah. I don't force myself to do something. I took 2 years off. I was like 2023, 2024, and 2025. I just got back. No. And now this. So it's like, it is what it is. Baby Gizmo stretching. He's quiet. Thank you. I always believe honesty is the best policy. And being authentic is 100% in my vocabulary and my forte, because being fake, when people find out you're fake and everything like that, is a bad taste in your mouth. They're like, something, I don't even want to be bothered by that person. I don't want to have nothing to do with that person. You know what I mean? So I like to be authentic. People are like, oh, why did you tell people you have a tumor? Why did you tell people that you're going through this? Because I'm authentic. And somebody else might be going through it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to shut up. I'm not going to hide who I am, what I'm going through in the whole 9 yards. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to put on a show or pretty face. Oh, my God, okay, this is what we're doing on social media, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, everybody goes through things in life. You know what I mean? So I will share it on my channel. I'm not going to say, okay, well, this is what we did the DIY today, blah, blah, blah. Everything's perfect. Oh my God, perfect friendship, perfect marriage, perfect relationship, whatever scenario, No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. It might hear some noise because I'm outside, or baby Gizmo's barking, Or the fact is the whole pole, God forbid, we don't want to say that, comes down for the clothes. It happens. I have to go to the doctor's. I'm going to take you guys along with me. I'll be like, yo, I'm at the doctor's right now. Just pray for me or just wish me luck or something, you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's just me. I'm always me. Sometimes people don't like me. They just don't. They're like, oh, you're too honest. Can't you just lie? Can you just say something? Do you have to share everything? Do you have to be on YouTube? Do you have to be on Instagram? Do you have to be on Facebook? Do you have to be on Instagram or whatever the hell it is? You know? And right now I'm like roasting. I said, I got to put my hair up. I don't care. I don't care. It is what it is. It might not look cute, but I'm comfortable. You know what I mean? It's like, let me see. It's a very good tool to keep as a human. But don't you realize this on the energy of life works? Yeah. Yeah. Everything's energy. Just to make how you make the best of it, how you work through it, and life goes on. And life is a lesson. You learn your lesson or you don't. Yeah. Things happen for reasons why we will never understand. But that's just life. Yeah. Me, I don't compete with nobody. I don't need to. No. I never competed with nobody. There's no need for it. Everybody has their own blessings. Everybody has their own season. And everything. There's ain't too much competition. It's horrible. It's nasty. It's evil. I just no. People cut each other's throats just for a spotlight. I'm like, Jesus Christ, I had the spotlight all my life because of who I am and what I am. Always been in the spotlight, but that doesn't make me, what do you call it? I don't want to say, oh, well, forget it. I can say it on YouTube. That doesn't make me a hater. That doesn't make me a bitch. That doesn't make me a person that thinks that she's all that and everything like that. Spotlight is spotlight. Wow, anybody can have the spotlight. It is similar to fourth generations of the earth, which is of good or evil, and then be compared with life itself. Yeah. But I believe in good and evil. I believe in both because we do have hell and we do have heaven. People said no. People said the devil's energy, right? Think whatever you want. But you make your life the way you want to make your life. There's no need to compete with anyone. Like I said, competition, it destroys lives, destroys families, destroys people in general. It turns your heart cold, nasty, and the whole 9 yards. But being a team player, being helpful and everything, that's what matters. Thank God that my meaning. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, yeah, in different scenarios. But yeah. Since they made all these platforms of social media, while we didn't have this, talk about 30, 40 years ago, life was nice. Since they did social media, everybody's life has been destroyed. Everything's about clout. And I mean, clout it's a sickness for clout. One lady, nobody went to her son's birthday, so she put it all over social media and everything. And the cops and the fire department came and she put it all over. So she thought she was the shit and everything. But it's just unbelievable. Yeah, I understand you. I understand what you're saying. You know what I mean? But mhm. Yeah, she really did that. Yeah, it's on Google. Just type in the lady that nobody came to her son's birthday, and she put it on social media, and the cops and the fire department, all those people came. And the video went viral and everything. So you could imagine. Nobody showed up to the kid's birthday. He was a little boy. Nobody showed up. She put it on social media. Somebody read it, that person read it, whatever. The fire department came and the cops came, everything. And to celebrate his birthday. And they put it on the news. So that video went viral. You know she got paid. Well, if your son didn't have a birthday, just let it be. Make the best of it. And, you know, cheer him up in some type of other way. Say, you know something, nobody can eat, let's go to Chuck E. Cheese or let's go to an adventure, just me and you know, and make it fun. But putting it on social media, then you want it. Oh my God, that was something. I was like, wow. Yeah, but she put it all over social media. I wonder if I could. Yeah. But just Google it and you'll see. That's why I told you, cloud is a sickness. She's like, nobody came to his birthday. And I was like, you know, well, nobody came. Nobody wanted to come. And while there were invitations and everything like that, and nobody showed up. Okay, fine. Life goes on. You know what I mean? The kid is small and try to make the best of it. You know what I mean? So, no, this social media is just pure evil. That's what it is. It has broken up families. It has broken up marriages. It's just chaos. We didn't have that ages ago. We did not. We did not. People wasn't with this thing with social media. I didn't grow up with social media when I was a kid. You know what I mean? People were still with the thing with the writing to each other on their bikes. There was no cell phones. You know what I mean? So everybody either had a pager or didn't have a pager. We had pay phones. And we used to write letters oh my God, I can't speak. Letters. I have an accent. So writing to each other on pieces of paper and sending them. You know, we had things, we were doing things using our brains, using our hands. We used to walk into the, like, you know, each other's houses or something. You know, we did stuff, you know what I mean? But nowadays, oh, you want to go on a date? Hear this. You want to go, oh, you want to go on a date? All right, cool. You gonna pick me up? Yeah, I'm gonna pick you up. Person starting to pick you up. You just, oh, so what are you doing right now? Well, I'm getting ready for our date. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm watching this TV show and everything. But you still haven't went on the date. It's just a texting back and forth thing. And this thing of texting, it sucks. I'm sorry. I'm a person that likes face-to-face to talk. Or I'm not a phone person to be talking on the phone like that. You know what I mean? let's sit down and talk. Let's have a conversation. If we have a talk on the phone, we're talking or whatever, but if we're planning to go somewhere, but I'm still on the phone with the person, you see what I mean? No, I'm not a phone person. I'm not a text message person. I'm a face-to-face kind of person. You know what I mean? And if you can't make it, you better call me or better text me. If you don't, I cut the person off. I delete their number. I block them in every type of way. Or I change my number. And they'll get the message. I don't think social media changes nothing. Okay, you said, but to make us see how we live and pay you to live that way, we did add it, but you couldn't see it. Yep, so either way. I got a lot of people off of social media because it was ruining their lives, and they thanked me for it. I was like, nah, get off of it. It'll make your life easier and better. And they realized that it was just a bunch of drama and everything. But I know a lot of people's lives. I always smile. But yeah, that's the thing. My mom even said it. Social media is just evil. I say, yeah, I know. Whose kids are better? Who has a better house? Who has a better car? Seriously? Wow. Oh, the neighbor has a better job. The neighbor has a better house. The neighbor has this, and then competition. Oh, Lord. I've been around that before. Neighbors were always trying to compete with my mother. Like, we bought a house. They bought a house. Well, at the time they were renting, but still, then they bought the house. Then we bought a dog. They bought a dog. We got a second dog. They got a second dog. We put up a fence. They put up a fence. We put up a pool. They put up a pool. This was all the time, like consistently. It was a competition. Where we came from where they came from nothing. We came from something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, they rather be in debt to compete with us. I was like, wow. My mother put plants. They started putting plants. So it was, then they built a business, and then they thought they were better than anybody. And then, what was it? They bought a vehicle, and we had a vehicle. You know, it was just too much. Like, so it's crazy. That's why I have a small circle. I don't mingle with a lot of people. I just don't. No. I don't hang out with females because they're unfortunately liars. All they do is cheat on their boyfriends or husbands, and they're a hoe, unfortunately. And I don't like that environment around me. I always hang out with the guys. I always give the guys advice. And I rather make their lives better of the people that I hang out with, you know what I mean? And I give them the raw truth, and I tell them, look, oh, well, my wife, she just got a job. She's been fixing us. I said, no, she's cheating on you. That's just straight up. She's never worked a day in her life when she was with you. She's never fixed herself. She's never done anything, and not even a job. And over a sudden, she's cheating on you. And exactly what I said, 1, 2, 3, it is. So, Yep. I never hanged out with females. Mm-mm. All my crew are guys. I have my best friend that I haven't talked to in a while, but you know. No. My whole crew is always the guys. When it's guys' night out, I'm the only girl and everything. We go play pool. We talk about our lives. You know, some of them are married, and they're like, "Oh, well, I wish I never got married." You know, all these, and we sit down and talk. I'll be like, "Well, why do you feel like that? But why you got married in the first place and everything?" Oh, you know, she's not cooperating and like being a wife anymore. I said, "Well, have you thought about it? You know." A date, maybe some flowers. You know, I give them some advice and everything. Sometimes, you know, they're like, no, I think she's, I said, what is she doing and what she's not doing? Unfortunately, she's coming home late hours. She's locking her phone. She didn't lock her phone before. She's wearing a dress now while she's never wore a dress a day in her life. You know, different. I said, well, either she's trying to get your attention or she has somebody else's attention. And that's what it was. He followed her and he found out she was cheating, then he divorced her. You know? It's like, I was like, do you want me to do a reading for you? That's the worst thing. I was like, do you really want to know? But yeah. I always, like I said, yes, that's why guys are afraid. Yeah, 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 yeah. Because you can't trust your boy because he might steal your girl or your wife because he's like, wait a minute, he's not putting in work, so let me step in, like they say. Yeah, that's why guys don't trust guys. Yeah. Oh, baby Gizmo. What's the matter? Good night night. Baby night night. Good boy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I had one. Oh my God, this is funny. I had one friend. I say acquaintance. Let's leave it as that. Um, trying to rap to me and everything like that. And because I'm laughing, I'm just laughing. It's just hilarious. Trying to rap to me right there, and then a phone call with another female. Like, are you serious? I was like, you ain't getting nowhere with me in the first place anyway, but because I don't date friends, I don't date acquaintances, I don't date no, I don't cross that line ever. Once I put you in a friend category, or once it's just friend, that's it. Don't ever look at me no other type of way. And he had the nerves to be talking to a female right in my face. I was like, wow, you were trying to rap to me, and you know I wasn't gonna give you no time of day, whatever. And I think because we just friends, but you're gonna do that, like to see if I'll react. Like really? Damn, you low as they come. So, but yeah. Mm, it's hilarious what people do. Try to get someone's attention. Mm-mm-mm. Nobody ever wanted me for me. They always wanted to change me. Oh Lord, the things that people wanted to change me, it was interesting. Let me see. What was the first one? First one, what was it? My first fiance, I was when I met my first love. He wanted, funny. He's like, oh, before we get married, you know what I want for my like bachelorette type party or a gift or whatever before we get married and everything. He's like, oh, I want a threesome. I say, yeah, you're gonna get a threesome in your damn day in your life. You want a threesome? This relationship is over. This situation of being fiance or whatever we are is over. You want that? Go find it. Goodbye. That's the type I am. See ya. I was like, oh, no, no, no. Then I had another one try to, hated my hair. Hated my hair color. Hated my hair style. Hated everything. Oh, one thing a person did, that hated was, my lipstick, because I wear bright red lipstick or just, whatever color I want to wear. But I was always wear red lipstick. So that was a problem. So that's why I tell my story, because it might help another female and everything like that. And so the person went, like, let's say I have lipstick on like that, so did it in front of everybody. Took their hands and went like this, and the lipstick all over my face for me to remove it because the person didn't like the lipstick. I said, okay. I know for a fact this person did not do this. Praise God. I'm just like, praise God, because, because I would have flipped out because, remember, I'm a female. I would have flipped out. So I went to the bathroom. I cleaned my face, blah, 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 blah. I put my lipstick on and I said, yeah, try that shit again. Just try that shit again. Because then it'll be an altercation that's going to escalate to something else. But they never liked my lipstick, never liked my hair, never liked my skin color, my eye color, my teeth. Because I don't have straight teeth like Miss America type, of veneers and everything. These are my teeth. I had braces. They shifted. I did not take care of my teeth. Young, naive, when you do that. And especially when it's prom, homecoming, you don't want to look like, back then they call it little train tracks and everything like that in your mouth because it was silver, the old fashioned and everything. And and unfortunately, and that little message you said, I think body count's important. Yeah, wait. The type of people that were in my environment that I dated or whatever, they wanted people with a high body count. They like high body counts. That was their thing. And they were all into that stuff, and I'm not into that. I'm not into threesome, foursome. I'm not into that. That's just not my thing. If I want to be with someone, I want to be with that one person. We lock down, and that's it. It's just you and me. That's it. Let's say you and me, or me and you, that type. Just locked down. And unfortunately, the times we're living, everybody has a high body count. I don't mess with nobody with high body count. My relationships was, I met my first one at 10, became boyfriend and girlfriend when we were teens. It ended when I was 20. I didn't have another relationship until I was 21, 22 range. That was only a year or two. And then that was it. Met someone else that only lasted, December, January, February, a 3-month. I thought he wanted to get married. He just met me, fell in love with me. And I said, no, let's get to know each other. What's wrong with that? Getting to know someone. And then, hey, within a year's time, if you still want to get married, we get to know each other. See how we are around each other. You might not like what I like. You might not be into what I'm into. You know what I mean? we might just clash religion-wise. It could be anything. So the person got upset, didn't want to wait, whatever. And from there on, it took years after that. That was back in 2010. I didn't see someone or meet someone until 2013, 3 years later. Or then from there, 2013, 2016. But I didn't get into no relationship. You know what I mean? It's just a meeting a person, and and it just didn't work out. Whatever. Pleased to meet you. Okay, you wanted two different things. Whatever. That's why I've been single since 2010. And then I finally in 2018, I'm going to say it, I did fall for someone. And the thing is, I felt something that I haven't felt like in 20 years or more. And I said, ooh, I would like to know why I feel like that. I want to know the reason. And I was like, I felt this before, but I felt this when I was 10, like my first love when ages ago. So I was like, I would like to get to know this person. You know what I mean? And I just felt something the same way. And when the person kissed me, I felt it. I knew it. It just brought me all back to my past when I first met my first love at age 10. And then we became, we were friends and boyfriend and girlfriend. But I said I would like to get to know. But unfortunately, that did not work out. Was because person became a jerk, asshole after. But anyway, before that, the person stood me up. And nobody stands me up. With no phone call, no text. If you can drive, put gas, sleep, eat, go to the bathroom, pick up your phone, check the time, you have time to text. So the person didn't do that. And I said, bye. Bye. And that was it. And we're in 2025. So, like I said. And I'm okay. I'm okay. Like I said, I felt something and I wanted to know a little bit more what it was all about. I didn't have that opportunity. And it is what it is. I'm reading. So, yeah. But like I said, Omar, I'm just like that. Like I said, it's the thing is that it's a disrespect. If somebody can't text you and let you know I cannot make it, we can always leave it for another time and everything. You know what I mean? His reaction? Just like that? Like that? All right, cool. He didn't think that I was gonna block him or whatever, but I changed my number and everything. I did all that. Yep. Hi Liz Delgado. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I'm doing well. Just taking it easy. I'm just doing readings and everything like that. And Carlos and Andres. Yes, I'm single. I love my life. No, he wasn't hurt at all. Why he wasn't hurt? Because he had other hoes lined up. That's the thing. When people stand you up and give you no no explanation, no, any type of scenario, is because they have another little side piece lined up. That's what it is. 50% of the time. But like I said, he wasn't hurt. Very disrespectful. So, yeah. See. Trying to read messages as they're coming in. But, yeah. And that's how life is. Not always. Not always. Trust me. I seen him with nasty hoes. I mean, these, ugh. Like I said, it's just, it is what it is. I guess I just went through the same thing. Yeah. Everybody's gone through it, you know what I mean? So, it's just the thing is having the education of having the decency of texting. I cannot make it. A phone call, I cannot make it. We can leave it for another time. I won't be able to, something came up. That's just showing morals, education. Shows that you're interested in the person and interested in, getting to know the person and letting the person know that you're not playing games. It's just the thing is that, something came up. Because things come up in life. Things go on in life. People end up in a car accident. People could have, be in the hospital. I understand the person had a car accident. I understand the person's in the hospital. But a person just because they didn't text, because they wanted to be a jerk or an asshole or, whatever scenario. Nah, if their fingers are broken, I want documentation. Like I said, where's the hospital papers? You can't provide those? See ya. But like I said, no text, no explanation. I delete. I cut the person off. Block, the whole 9 yards. That's why people learn when they talk to me. It doesn't matter a relationship. It doesn't matter meeting someone. It could be friends, family. It doesn't matter. I cut everybody off. You don't call. You don't text. You don't do none of that. I have done it with everyone. And everybody can tell you. They're like, okay, wait a minute. One person was supposed to be, you can't be a minute late, 5 minutes, none of that. Not with me. All right, so one person came, called me up and was like, I'm not going to be able to make it, but I just want to let you know because like you told me, I said, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I say it straight up. I guess it's just New Yorker and born and raised type in me, but I don't take BS. I don't take bullshit. I don't tolerate none of that from no one. So, yeah, the fingers are broken. That was a good one. Where's the hospital papers? Where you are? You in the hospital? Let me see the bandages and everything, Mm-hmm. I'll be like, oh, I can heal you. Don't worry. I'm a shaman. I heal people too. So I was like, all right. So either way. It is what it is. Not even an apology or sorry or anything. So like I said, Omar, person didn't care. He had hoes lined up. So it is what it is. And then when you have the type of people that, like, when I told you that, people are followers, not leaders and everything like that, unfortunately, they listen to other people. Oh, yeah, she's that type of person. I know her for years. First of all, how do you know that? Why don't you go to the source and find out if that person actually knows? You know what I mean? Because sometimes people say, oh, yeah, you're going to go out with that girl, or you're going to go out with that guy, and doesn't give the person the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? So, like, that's a situation. So right away, oh, yeah, did you hear about that guy's past or that girl's past? No, enlighten me. What would... Oh, I heard that she has 8 baby daddies, or she, you know, I mean, she has 8 baby daddies, and he has 8 baby mamas. Yeah, he has about 15 kids, girl. And you get scared, or the girl gets scared, or the guy gets scared. Yo, she got 15 kids. Yeah. Don't mess with her. She might want you to make another one, and then you're number 16. And then you're like, in your mind, you're like, you know something? I'm going to cancel this date. I'm going to cancel whatever. I'm not going to talk to this person, you know? Because you're listening to what somebody else is saying, and you're not letting that person speak. And then when you find out, it's too late, because that person doesn't want to have nothing to do with you, or the person's in another relationship. But wait a minute. Your so-called people that told you that she had 15 kids, or he had 15 kids, it was all a lie. She never even had kids, or he never had kids. It's just jealousy. Saw that was a good person for your person, of your friend, cousin, or whatever. But you didn't want to lose your so-called partner in crime to go drinking, hang out with, because once this person's in a relationship, they're gonna put you to the side. That's the way a person sees it. They're like, nah, let me just sabotage this right now, and then that person won't have nothing. That person will be always with me, and I can always party and pick up the girls or pick up the guys, you know, all the time, you know, because that's that person. Unfortunately. Exactly, and they make up their mind just like that by listening to other people and not calling you out on it. Yeah. And 4 baby daddies, I call it more envy. Yeah, it's envy. Because we have envy, hate, and jealousy. Remember, envy is very dangerous. Hate is just hate. You know what I mean? Jealousy combined with envy, woo! That's like a missile right there. You know what I mean? Me, I don't trust nobody as far as I can throw them. It is what it is. I have stories of authentic stories of mine, of my life, and it is what it is. And I can relate to anybody's story. I'll be like, yeah, I've been through that. I've gone through that. Yeah. But when you're upfront with someone, you're authentic and everything like that, people see it. But everybody likes to be a follower, not a leader. They like to listen to gossip, and they believe gossip. Yeah. Everybody believes gossip. And people get a thrill over it. Oh, my God. And then they put their 2 cents in, and then they twist the words and everything. They're like, instead of... All right, let's just use this as an example. Right now, instead of her going to Coach store to go buy a personal, she went to the Louis Vuitton, and she went to Chanel after. And from Chanel, she went to Gucci. She bought about 15 bags, and none of that's true. But she just only went to the Coach store to see what the sales are. But you see how they twist it and add on? Yeah. Carlos, San Andres, I only do paid readings. I don't do free readings. I'm a psychic. I'm a medium. I'm a high priestess. I am a ascended master. I'm an empath and the whole 9 yards. I can tell you and all that, but you will have to book for a reading and everything. I don't do free. I'm sorry. But yeah, Liz, yeah, I know there's a lot of things you could relate to on different people's lives and everything like that, you know what I mean? So it's, everybody has a story, everybody has their life and everything like that, you know? People, you know, intuition, you know what I mean? I split the deck and it's on intuition. Choose wisely, you know, in life, you know what I mean? Authority, you're the authority of your own life. So, you know what I mean? But all my readings are accurate 100%. Like I said, I am ordained by the Most High God. I have the bloodline that runs through my veins, hundreds and thousands of years. And the whole 9 yards. I open up people's path, people's blessings. I tell them their future. And all my stuff is accurate 100%. And that's the truth underneath. And look, happiness. Exactly like I said. Moving on to the truth. Happiness. Because once you're in the light, that's your destiny. Doesn't matter how I throw it, how I say it, what I do, because I have visions as well. Third eye. Third eye tells me. Yep. Split the deck and look. I tell you, doesn't matter. Yep. I love what I do. I'm good at what I do. So. I've been on for 140 minutes. Wow. It's been a while. Let me see the battery. Let me check. Okay, sound critical. Lordy. But yeah. I have testimonies of my clients, of people that have worked with me, and how I changed their lives, how I transformed their lives, and the whole 9 yards. It's on my YouTube, it's on my TikTok, and the whole 9 yards. Yep. Yeah. So that's the thing. That's what I do. I guess everybody left. Yeah. Not only that I do this, like I said, I'm a sneaker designer, I'm a jewelry designer, I'm a fashionista, a repair specialist. I repair shoes, purses, the whole 9 yards. I'm a DIY girl, and so much more. Like I said, the list goes on with me. Everything is on my page. That's why I said everything's just on my page, because it's like a long list of everything of me and everything like that, you know. All my accomplishments. And the whole 9 yards. And baby Gizmo, the little Maltese that's on my channel too. He's right there laying down. So, what you doing, puppy? What you doing? You wanna go on camera? You wanna say hi, people? Just for a minute? Because sometimes he does. And if I don't put him on camera, then he gets little. Yes, you do. I'll put you on camera. Here you go. Oh my God. Oh my God, you're so cute. Oh my God, you're so cute. Yes, 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 yes. I'm Baby Gizmo. I'm on her channel too. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Itchy, 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 itchy. Mwah! Okay, now, you already got your 5 minutes of fame. There you go. So, now he lays down. Yeah. He's a funny, cute little Maltese that has a big mouth. And let me tell you something, he protests. So I have another subscriber on here that I just met, and his name is Kevin, and he heard him. So when Kevin's on, you can even ask him. I was like, Kevin, tell him he has a big mouth. They're like, yeah, he does. So yeah. So that's what I do. A little bit of everything. Now baby Gizmo went to sleep. Yep. So if you ever want a reading in the future, just reach out to me and I will give you a reading and let you know what's going on. Like I said, I have different package deals and everything. I run specials on the weekends and the whole 9 yards. Only thing I require when I do readings for people is to have paper and pen so you could write things down and the whole 9 yards. And then I could tell you times, and you know, different things. Like I'd be like, oh, write this down, write that down and everything, you know. That's just me. That's what I like to do. Because in case, you know, you want to keep things for your memories and everything, and you like look back on the day, oh, like I remember a spiritual psychic angel told me this, and the day I had a reading, oh my God, my life changed and everything. You know, I like to keep memories close to my heart. So I like to have my clients keep their memories close to their heart. That's what I do. That's why I'm unique in my own way, and you know, I just like to be authentic. That's just me. Sometimes I might not be, you know, matching, like I told people before. I might be all dressed up. I might be all dressed down. I might be with a basketball jersey and a hat with some shorts or a pair of jeans or something. As long as I'm comfortable, that's just me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I just wait for people to come in, and that's it. And I get messages from the ancestors, messages from the angels, messages from the Most High God, and messages from universe. Like I said, I'm a psychic. I'm a medium, high priestess, ascended master. And a lot of other things too. Empath and all that other stuff. That's why I said the list goes on with me. Mm-hmm. Let me brush my hair. I'm gonna brush it and fix it. Now I go back here, brushed it, and then twist, and then just pin it. Because it's too hot to keep my hair down. I had my hair down earlier in the beginning of my live because I've been on for 149 minutes. So I just do that. So, yep. Anyway. Wow, 150 minutes already. Wow. Time does go quick. So. Yeah. I have papers that I'm just reading right now. I'm reading papers, so I'll just check to see who's coming in. Yep. So, well, I'm gonna be on 159 minutes, almost 160. So, let me get the tablet. See if anybody message. Put that down. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Now you might hear Gizmo barking to the top of his little lungs. Yeah. There you go. Because somebody got home now, right now. So, yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, Gizmo. Yeah. So, yeah. Now you hear Gizmo, people passing by, and everything. Hold on.
Oh, don't start.
Here you go with Gizmo. Yeah. Now they give me the baby. They don't want the baby. They don't want the baby. Good. They don't want the baby. They don't want the baby. Now he goes. Now he goes. I know. I know. They don't want you. I know. I know. You tell them off. You tell them off. You tell them off. You get them. You tell them. You say, no, I'm the baby of the house. I get whatever I want. You do whatever I say, right? Yeah. You see what I said? You see what I said? Because this one got a big mouth. He one got a big mouthy, waffy, waffy, woof, 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 woof. But he's a baby. When it's a baby of the house, like this one, you get whatever you want. Yeah, so. He's upset right now. He's upset because people are ignoring him right now. I had dog hair in my mouth. Because I put it down and you got doggy hair. I'm gonna let him down. Welcome back. You missed the show. You missed baby Gizmo screaming at the top of his lungs.
Yeah.
Ow! Ow! No, I know. I'm gonna let you go. You're gonna run like Toto, right? Toto, like Wizard of Oz, the yellow brick road. Go get him, Papa. Go get him. Go get him. Tell him who's boss. You go get him. Wait there behind. Go tell him who's boss. Oh, that was good. That was fun. Now he's running back and forth. Yeah. He's my little sidekick right there. Now he went that way. He's on a road back and forth. I said the yellow brick road, so he's trying to follow the yellow brick road. No, the thing is that he's on my channel too, so he's part of the channel. Baby Gizmo. That's his full name. His name when we got him, because he was a rescue, his name was Gizmo. I was like, Gizmo. That reminds me of damn Gremlins in the movie Gremlins with the cute little fluffy one. And Gizmo, Gizmo. But it needed something else. I was like, no, I had to put baby Gizmo. I have to put baby Gizmo. So I was like, no, I can't do that. I was like, baby Gizmo. So, and that's what his name. But I tell him, go whip their behinds. Go get them. Go get them. Make their lives a living hell. And because my father tells him to do that. Go get her. Go get her. Tell her you want food and everything to my mother. And so the dog makes my mom's life a living hell. Every day, every day. So I was like, all right. So when I have him, I'm like, go get him. Go get him. Go tell him who's boss. You the boss. You the boss. Because you the baby. The baby of the house gets whatever he wants. Because that's the rules. See, I was the baby of the house, but I got replaced when I had a kid. So my son. He's the baby of the house. Not anymore. So he got replaced by baby Gizmo, the Maltese. So baby Gizmo is the baby of the house. He had his time being the baby, getting whatever he wants, whatever. Now it's time for baby Gizmo. Yeah. So baby Gizmo's the baby of the house. And he gets whatever he wants. Me, I'm a sucker because it comes to animals and dogs and puppies and if they give me that little cute little puppy eyes or that little yawn or say, oh, they run up to me and they lick me and everything, I'm a sucker. I give in. I'll be like, you want that toy? You want that little treat? I'm an animal person. That's what I am. Now my mother's trying to get rid of him. She locked him up. See, she locked him up with me. What? They don't want you. Oh, don't cry, Bookie. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Oh, it's okay. Nobody loves you. Nobody loves you but me. Nobody loves you. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. I'm just trying to help you. Or he might just go poop, poop, poop. Go pop, pop. Yeah, that's a... I know nobody wants you. Nobody loves you. Nobody wants to be around you because you're yelling at them. I know. Don't cry. Don't cry. I know. But this one has a loud mouth. Don't hit me. Stop. Okay. Like I said. Oh, okay. Let me put you in the baby position. Let me put you in the baby position. Hold on. Let me put you in the baby position. Rock the puppy on the treetop. When the wind blows, rough, 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 rough. La 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 la. See how calm he gets? That's how I have to do it. I have to change the words. Rock the puppy on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Rough, 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 rough. La 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 la, la 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 la. See? Okay. I know, it's okay. I know. And now he fell asleep. See? Look at that. Look. I even shake it. It works all the time. That's how spoiled he is. You want to just stay on my lap? You don't have to cry. You could just be on camera if you want. That's up to you. That's up to you. You like to be on camera. Okay. Don't start screaming. Yeah, I know. Like magic. But I'm the only one that could put him in the baby position. I could only put him in the baby position like that, but they can't. He starts to fight them and go like that and everything. I'm like, I could just grab him, hold him like that, and he will not. He just stays just like that. He could be screaming to the top of his lungs. I could just put him in. Let's see. I know. They don't love you. So I'm a little instigator here. I know they don't love you. I know. Why don't you go get them? You like them from far away, just not with you. Okay. But yeah. This is a low singing one. But then he acts like if he's getting like murdered. I mean, people will hear him like it's like one of those. No, I know. He's gonna be 4. He's gonna be 4 years old. I'm talking here. Can I talk? Okay, let's go back in the baby position. Let's go back. Let's go back in the baby position. Rock-a-da puppy on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Rock-a-da puppy on the treetop. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, 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 ruff. Look at that. You see that? Interesting. It works all the time. Yeah. I just hate to do it once in a blue moon. I know. Because they do it to me. They do it to me all the time. So. Like, okay. Watch. Gizmo. Go get him. Sick him. Go get him. Tell him who's boss. Tell him that you're the big boss. You're the baby boss. If farm type, I have every freaking type of dog. I'll take them all from the shelters and give them a life that they deserve. If I ever come into that type of future, that's what I'm gonna do. Pick up every stray and let them have a good life. Gonna go get him? Get him. I'll let you go. 1, 2, 3. Go get him, Papa. Tell him who's boss. Sucker. It's the fun of it. He's not screaming, so. Uh-oh. I hear the little, the pitter-patter little feet going that way. Yeah. Uh-oh. Now he's upset with them. Watch, you can hear him. And see. You hear him? What happened? You're not paying attention to you? Baby sad? Oh well. Yep. He's putting his 2 cents in his little bark into work. I crack myself up sometimes. Seriously. I'm like that. Now he is making their life. I hear him barking, yelling at them. Then the thing is that, how do you call it? My father messed the dog up already. He was a sweet, quiet little dog until my father gets a hold of the dog. He spoiled rotten him, and now he makes my mom's life a living hell. He'll take my mom's dress or her pants and he'll pull on her and say, like, give me food and everything like that. He don't play that with me. No, that ain't happening. Yep. So. Are you talking about me about water, something to drink? I already drank something. I left a minute ago. I said I'll be back, and I came back. But yeah. That little bundle Joy, he's full of surprises. But he's so cute when he plays with his toys and everything like that. Yeah, I went. I said I'll be right back. And you'll see it in the video later. But yeah. He's on a roll with his mouth. So precious. There's videos of him on a roll with his mouth. But I wouldn't have it anyway. You know, anything different. Spirit said that he was going to be spicy. That's spicy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, it was that's why I was like quiet before, so I was like he was sleeping and I took advantage. I went to go get something to drink and everything like that. I was like, he's sleeping, let the baby sleep and everything. That's why I tie up my hair, because it's hot. I was like, no, I'm not going to keep my hair down and roast. Nope. But yeah. Really? Yeah. On my TikTok, I did 20 hours straight. 20 hours straight. Yeah, I made sure that, I had something to drink on the side, but I couldn't drink on camera. See, YouTube, you could drink or eat on camera. On TikTok, you can't do that. So I made sure I had everything right by me. Yes, I have TikTok as well. Yeah. But I have my YouTube the longest. So, I think my YouTube, I have it for 12 years, give or take. And close to almost 1 million people watch my channel. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just a strong person, like I said, like I told you, I'm very independent. I trust and believe in God, the universe, my angels, my ancestors. So, they got my back. That's the only thing. I just got to think positive, Anything negative, I turn into a positive. I make a joke out of it. I laugh about it. What else can you do? I'm not going to be, in the corner crying and the whole 9 yards, What's that going to get you? Thanks. Yep. Sometimes I might go on camera and I might just have rollers in my hair, but I'm comfortable, you know what I mean? Like I said, some people can't do what I do, you know what I mean? They can't be their authentic self. I don't have makeup on. I don't wear makeup at all. Lipstick, yeah, maybe eyeliner, yeah, but lipstick is my main thing. But right now I really don't have anything on my lips. Maybe a little chapstick type or whatever, but no. So however I feel, you know what I mean? Not gonna be all glammed up to be on camera. So I just have only the puffiness because, you know, if I didn't sleep and, you know, what I'm going through, but all that goes away after I remove this tumor, so life will go back to normal. And that's the only thing just got to focus on. Because, like I said, some days are good, some days are bad. Some days you drop to the floor, you just hold yourself until the pain goes away. Sometimes you can't walk. Sometimes your back hurts. Sometimes your neck hurts. You know, it all in due time and how it is. So, if I wore makeup, it's like special occasions, prom, homecoming, different things. But I don't need it. Yep. But yeah. Yeah, my hobbies are what I like to do. I repair watches, I repair jewelry, I repair purses, shoes. I mean, people pay me for my work, you know. I like to have fun that way. I like to dance. So I make videos. My hobbies. Yep. I love to shop. What girl doesn't like to shop? But my thing is shopping on a budget. That's what I teach people. Yeah. And I say it proudly. I'm like, well, I paid $1. Paid $2. Paid $3. Make a video of it. And I'm like, you guys, you can have anything you want. Yeah. Let me see. What do I have that I could show you? Well, this is the top and this is the skirt and everything like that. I bought this for like, because I bought some other stuff and everything. So just figure like I paid like $1 to $5 for this. But I don't like the color. Because the color is just, you know. But so I teach people, if you don't like the color, you can always change it. These are all the clothes that I record and everything on my YouTube. And these are the clothes that I teach people how to take out. Let's say there was a stain here, so I tell them how to take out a stain, how to treat it, and everything like that. There's different products in the store you can go buy. Check the material first and spray it on or dab it on or roll it on and leave it there for about a week or two and then come back and then take out the stain. Yes, that's a top and that's a skirt. And then this is a dress, but you see the type of fabric? Okay, I'm gonna see. Right? Let's just say somebody loves this dress, but they don't love the color. So I tell them you can dye the dress to your liking. Let me see what else I have. And then I have kids stuff. And let me show you. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get it. Women's clothes, men's clothes, teens clothes, baby clothes. The list goes on. I do it all. All right. See, like, you know how parents buy these type of dresses for their kids and everything like that, but they don't know how to take care of them. So all you just do is take this dress, you throw it in the machine, make sure you don't have the middle piece and everything, wash it in ice cold water, and then let it just dry on the hanger. So once you do that, the dress is fine. It won't rip or tear and everything like that, because these dresses are very delicate. You have to know how to clean them and everything and how to take care of them. So, all right. I teach people when they have kids and everything like that. Hold on. All right. This has been with me for 15 years. It's a baby bib, right? I have it for 15 years. So I teach parents how to pre-treat them because they get all nasty, you know, babies throw up, spit up and everything. How about if they want to keep it as a, you know, an heirloom or, you know, souvenir or something, you know what I mean? A memory. I teach them how to clean them and everything so they can preserve them and put them in a shadow box and everything. I do that too. All right. I'll show you this one right here. Give me a second. This one right here, it's on my YouTube. It's a vintage 1950s nightgown type situation. It wasn't this color, right? It was like a sky blue, but because it was damaged and the whole 9 yards, they put duct tape on it. Why would you put duct tape wrap around? It is what it is. You know how people are. So I bought it for $1 and then I transformed it into this and I made it look brand new. So I fell in love with it because it had flowers. And that's what I did. That's what I teach people. You know, if you see something you like, something you fall in love with, you can always change it. And then I have this dress for such a long time. You see how it's all faded from, you know, aging. But you take this dress, you see the fading? So you take this dress and you dip it in the dye and you make it look new again. You don't have to throw the dress out. And that's what I teach. No, I don't have a clothing store. That would be nice one day in the future. But yeah, I just have my YouTube, you know. And I like to give knowledge. That's just me. And let me see what else. That's why I'm always here, because I always record and everything like that. And then the racks that this fell right now. I show where's the rack, if I could show it to you. I think I put it away somewhere. The racks, and then I teach people how to organize their sunglasses and organize their stuff and everything like that, and how they can put contact paper up and everything. That's contact paper that you see there. So I do a little bit of everything. I multitask a lot. Thank you. And then, all right. I'll give you an example. Hold on. Let me see if I can grab one. One right here. I think I can. Yep, I got it. Like I told you, I like flowers, right? So the thing is that you go to the dollar store or something, or any store, and you get the little hair ties, right? Let's just say you have nieces, or you have, you know, sisters and everything. They love flowers and everything. So the thing is that you put that behind here with a little Velcro, or it could be what do you guys call this, felt or something. You put it here and then you have your hair tie, like a hair tie. Or you can have a corsage, you know what I mean? You can have anything you want, or this could be for beautiful curtains. I'm going to show you right now. So the thing is, like right now, you see how I take the material and then I put it right here. So think about it as a curtain holder right there. See how pretty that would look?
Put them down.
Just like that. I'm very creative. I like to do different things. So, and then you do it for a fraction of the cost. It barely even costs you anything. When you pick up the flowers, you buy a whole stack of flowers from like the dollar store, and it'll cost you about $1.50, $1.25. I don't know what's going right now, because all these dollar stores are going and changing prices. And then you buy a pack of hair ties, and then you go. There's your idea. You can even use them, put them in your hair or whatever, and just have flowers. So, and I'll show you. I do love flowers. Hold on. Hold on. See? I love flowers. Can't you tell? Yeah. So, I love flowers. I love butterflies. And I love birds. Yes, I love birds. So, I incorporate what I like into my jewelry. So, like, I'll have a butterfly. Give you an example. See, butterfly. It's like a piece for me. It connects me with nature. It connects me with my ancestors. It connects me with my angels, God, universe. You know what I mean? So different reasons, different scenarios. It brings me a beautiful peace. It brings me happiness. Yes, I'm a natural person, yes. But every time I see a flower, I pick it up. Every time I see a rose, I pick it up. Every time I see a bird, Lord help us, I pick it up. Every time I see a butterfly, I pick it up. The butterfly is connected to my daughter. So. Sure. Let's play the guessing game. How old do you think I am? Okay. So let me put my hair down and then you be the judge. Remember, you see me with my brown hair, so remember, the black is not mine. So, guessing game begins. Now I can put my hair up. So you can guess. Yep. And let me see what else I like. It's a fun one. Let's see if you're right. Brainstorm. Yeah. Yep. I like the guessing game. I'll be like, yes, no, you're getting close. But, yeah. Ah, you said what else is my hobbies? Okay. Tradition. It's a traditional thing with me. I collect the wishbones. I have every wishbone since I was a kid type situation. I have the wishbone that my grandmother, she's passed away, so it was always in the family, we fight for the wishbone. So I said nothing. No, I don't see the guess. No. I don't see no number yet. Yeah, so I collect the wishbones. So that's another hobby. I do it every year, every time. It's like a Thanksgiving thing. So Unless somebody gets the chicken or the turkey or whatever. Scenario, and then I get the wishbone. Yeah. I like to, like you said, on hobbies. I like to buy damaged things and bring them back to life. So that's including like shopping, but I prefer something that's damaged than something that's brand new. So that's what I do. No, less. You said 48. I said less. Mm. That's cool. You know people. It's fun. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to confess. Fine. There you go. You twist my arm and everything. I'm 42. That's why I said you're a baby. You're young. I don't look my age anyway, so. It's fine. But yeah. Yeah. So. Yep. So. 42. Yep. It doesn't seem like it. It really doesn't. That's why I said 42. I'm like, really? It's 42 already? Yep. Doesn't feel like it. I still got my baby face. I'll even show you. You'd be like, you didn't change at all. Just the number. Watch. Ah, this is the one that I said about the testimony. That's the one that's on YouTube. That's the one I was telling you about with the gray shirt that I say everything about everything. And there's a lot more to that I haven't even mentioned. That's just like a brief of my life. All right, I'm going to show you when I was 10 years old. And you're like, nah, she didn't change. Just maybe her hair got longer, or the fact is that, hold on. All right. This is me when I was small. I still look the same. See? I wasn't 10 here. I was less. I think I was like 6 or 8 years old here. And then I'll show you when I was 10. Where's when I was 10? This is when I was 15. Yes, I still have my dress, either way. That's when I was 15. Still the same way. Where is 10 years old? Where is 10 years old? Jesus. Okay. 10, 10. Okay, now I gotta go back. There's somewhere in the beginning. Alrighty, 10 years old, 10 years old. 10 years old. Okay, this is when I graduated when I was a kid. That's why I said I'm still the same way. It's like my face has not changed whatsoever. I might have got fat, got skinny, either way, just in my face, but still the same way. That was junior high. And then, okay. I've seen it somewhere. Hold on. Oh, here it is. I found it. This is when I was 11. Sorry, 11. Same way. Nothing's changed. Just maybe my hair short, because that's a long story. Yeah. You mean now or before? Yeah, remember I'm dealing with what I'm dealing with and everything, so yeah. This was a few years ago. Yeah. Compared to my videos and everything, and you can see it in my face. That's when I'm blonde. Right there. Don't mind the crack in the screen because I have tape. I have tape all over this tablet. Watch. You see the tape? It's like tape. Tape all over the tablet. Yeah. But it goes all the way, so. See how I am with black hair? It's like I look different and everything, but I still have my same face. It's like, I guess it's because of my bloodline, you know what I mean? That also. And plus I take care of myself so much, you know what I mean? Like I said, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I don't got bad habits. I'm a type of girl that likes to be in the gym at the time being, but I can't be in the gym now. You know what I mean? The gym will be my house because gym is so much money now. I eat healthy. I don't eat junk food. You know what I mean? So, either way. And plus the different hair colors too transforms my look different. Thank you. Thank you. I always took care of myself. I think it's always been since a kid. I just... See, I will go on camera. I say it like this. I look like a chia pet. My hair's all wild and everything. And I'm like, I'm showing a product or something. I said, look, this is what my hair looks like when I got rained on or whatever. But I'm happy in my own skin that I can do that. A lot of people cannot do that. If they look like a bozo or something like that, they'll start flipping out. They're like, oh, I have to have my hair perfect before I go on camera. And I'm like, no, I ain't like that. So I did a video like that showing the product of a shampoo and a conditioner that I used. I did one of these and everything. It's in the video. And my hair was all, you know. I can see that. It tells in your voice and looks, thanks. And sometimes I'm goofy like this. So I might go on camera like this. So just want to let you know, being aware of my ways of being. I like to be sometimes, I put on some goofy glasses and everything like that. That's me. And then this, I did this for the first time. I was like, I treated it like a puppy. Yeah. What was wrong with me that day? Where is it? See him? A tiny little guy, well, pretty big for his size. So that was a little gator. And then I was like, oh my God, you're so cute. And I never knew that they're so cold, like ice, like a refrigerator, like freezer type. I was like, oh my God, but you're so cute. I was like, you're like a little puppy. What was wrong with me that day? It was the Christmas time, year, whatever, I guess. Yeah. So. He was a cutie, too. Look how big he was. That's a little gator. That's a little gator. They taped his mouth and everything. And look at my little face like, oh, you're like a little puppy. Oh, no, I'm scared of them, too. I don't know what came over me that day. I was like, okay, I'll pick him up. You're so cute. And I thought it was like a puppy. But it was ice cold. Never experienced it. I did that for the first time. Yeah, and that was the last time. Yeah. I am 5'6". Okay, I think 5'6", give or take. That's without shoes. And I think I'm like 5'7" with shoes. I don't know. But 5'6", I think. I'll check my ID. Hold up. Gotta check the ID. Let me find my ID. Found it. Let's see. 5'6". Yep, that's what they have. Let me see what else. Yeah. Like I told you, remember, like rags to riches? Rags, horrible, very, very bad. That's a bag, right? And riches. I don't know. Okay, there you go. And riches, like brand new. See? Like brand new. And then this is the type of person I am here. That I dance with my dogs. That's just me. That's my Emily. She's in heaven. Because, how can I say it? I'm trying not to choke. She was... trying to breathe. I'm trying to hold my cool without tearing up or anything. Because I stood up for myself, because I don't take no BS for no one. They did a hate crime towards me, and they killed my dog. So. That was my Emily. My beautiful Emily. She used to eat with a fork and everything. She was more human than anything. Can you dance? Yeah, I can dance. I have videos on my YouTube. Yeah. My Emily. See, people think, like they say, sorry, sir, no baggage allowed, the bitter truth of life. People think that they can take their money, take everything with them to the grave and everything, to the afterlife. And you know what I mean? That's the logic truth in life. To get someone like me is by praying to God, and everything that you ever want for in a person, you leave it in God's hands, and God delivers you a person. But you leave it in God's hands, and you leave it in your ancestors' hands, the universe. And they have the right person exactly for you, designed the way that's meant for you, because everybody's meant for someone. And when they broke the mold, they broke the mold when they made me. So the person that's meant for you, they broke the mold when they made them. That person's for you because it's in your contract, it's in your destiny. To keep someone like me or a person in general, it's all about trust, communication, and the heart. Without trust or communication, and without giving someone the heart, there's nothing. That's how life is. And background check and the whole 9 yards after that, you know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. So. See, this is my natural hair color, so you can see what I'm talking about. It's just a little dark because it's on the thing, but it's that like a chocolate brown, but in the sun it oh my god, where is it? See the hair? Yeah, right there. So the black just makes me look older and everything like that. So yeah. Lies, betrayal, to lose someone like me, lying, cheating, betrayal. Once I catch somebody in a lie, that's it. I cut them loose. Automatically. Yeah. So, yeah. Lies, betrayal. I tell you, I have been lied to, cheated on, and betrayed. Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. People I meet, I'm not to their standards. Why? Because I'm not into the toxic crap they're into. So, like I told other people on my YouTube, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I don't have tattoos, and that's what they're into. They're into that life of the streets, of threesomes and foursomes, and that crazy life, you know. Nobody wants a good girl from her house that's loyal, that cooks, that cleans, that, you know, gives the heart to someone. That's why I was like, I gave up on that a long time ago. The last time I had in my mind for marriage, right? I wanted marriage when I was young. It didn't work out. I left it alone at age 20, because the other person, remember, I told you about them wanting marriage, and I was like, get to know me first. I was like, and then you say get to know you, and the person's already pissed off because you want to get to know them. But I'm not just going to jump the broom with someone just because, okay, you want to get married? Oh my God, he wants to marry me. No, no. Get to know me as a person, get to know my likes, get to know my dislikes, get to know my attitude, get to know, the way I am, my background, everything, you know what I mean? If you still want to get married to me or still want to go down that line, I do have a child. I do have, I have to be honest with the person. Person knew I had a child because, didn't mind because when the person met me with my child and everything, took care of my son and everything. I'm not saying the person was a bad person. No, the person treated me like a princess. But the thing is that I was dealing with my domestic violence situation, and the person came after the person. I mean, and one thing and I was like, and then I got pregnant by that person. That's why I said my daughter. And person kicked me to the curb after I lost the baby. So they gave me the wrong medication in the hospital that terminated the pregnancy. So that's what happened. But every time I see her, she's a beautiful angel. She's gorgeous. Yeah, I think about her all the time. So, just like I said, in general. That's just how life is. I might tear up, so, bear with me. That's why it's not the thing about being picky. It's just about, finding that right person, finding, that person that's supposed to be meant for you and everything like that. Me, I'm into video games, I'm a little geek, I'm into the electronics and everything, I love animation, I love Pokemon, I love Dragon Ball Z, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what I mean? That's just the type of girl I am. I was into everything. So. No, sorry, I don't do free questions. No. I only do paid readings, sorry. Yeah, it's a section that I have right here and everything like that. I just put a poll up and everything like that. It was like just like it's like a room type thing going on. You're welcome. Missing. Yeah. I always find happiness even in the bad situations, you know what I mean? So, I have lost a lot. People have made my life a living hell. But I'm a strong person. I'm not gonna let my enemies win over me, you know what I mean? They're just insecure people that have nothing else better to do just to be bullies, you know what I mean? So they have their own issues and they're going to have lots of issues because I already know all their destinies. I know their destinies from A to Z, everything that's going to happen to them word for word, second by second, hour by hour, and day by day and year by year. So God showed me, and like I said, I'm a psychic, so I know every bad little thing that's going to happen to them for them messing with me. So Like I said, I leave it in God's hands and universe's hands and karma justice. So I know everybody's little destiny. And it's not very pretty. That's all I can tell you right now. For them doing me what they did to me and trying to do harm to me, basically physical harm. How can I say it like this for you to understand? It's on my testimony, my story, my testimony, and my truth. Like that. So, just figure car. You know what I mean? That's what they try to do to me and everything like that. But that's okay because karma's going to get them. Yeah, I do. I keep myself motivated on my work and everything. And that's what I do. Like I told you, I like to make other people happy. And with my work and everything, my videos, I make people happy. That's why I always, take a negative and turn it into a positive. Yeah. Now I like to take my subscribers when I go on the camera, like being on the live, shopping with me. I'm like, yo, look, they got this on sale. Go online, go get some deals and everything like that. Oh, wait a minute, today's Saturday. Oh my God, I forgot. Hold on. Okay, I gotta figure out what time is it. Because later on I have to go out. Okay, yeah. It's only 2 something. I still got time. They don't close until late, so all right. Yeah. So that's what I like to do. Oh, look, I've been on for 224 minutes. 234. Okay, 224. Yeah. That's how long I've been on. Interesting. Yeah. I always keep my YouTube channel no matter what. Some people were like, one subscriber is like got mad at me. He's like, oh, you didn't post the video. I said, listen, I'm doing so many things. I have family emergencies to take care of. The videos are going to be slow. So some people are just, understand. Some people don't, I was like posting, what was it? 5, 10, 15 videos a day type situation. But I couldn't. Like I said, I got to think about my health right now. Once everything's over, then life goes back to normal. Then I'll take some time off because I'm not going to overdo anything. Because I can't pick up anything. I can't do anything of that. So. Yeah, I know. So that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. How's your battery on your phone? I think I'm still on 0. Hold on. Because I have the charger on. It's not charging. Hold on. It's on negative. It's on negative. So, yeah. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Yeah, it's always good to meet authentic people. In this world, we don't have a lot of those. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If I did it right. Thank you. Yeah. Not in this world. Not a lot of them. So just be aware when I'm on camera and they're like, she's wearing those goofy glasses that she said. Or I might have a cake on top of my head, you know what I mean? I might have Disney ears. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said, I like to have fun. I like to be goofy. It's my nature. Yeah, these are the only ways I connect with people. Hmm. But yeah. But yeah. So, all right, let me see what you wrote. Me, like I said, I love my life the way it is. Yeah. I guess because, like I said, I've been independent so much. Nobody has ever had my back, or I never had the support in certain ways. You know what I mean? Like when I lost my daughter, there was like, or lost any of my babies. You know what I mean? There was never, I'm so sorry for your loss, a shoulder to cry on, a hug, none of that. None of that. So I dealt with all that by myself. You know what I mean? So that's why, even when I had different miscarriages, different situations, or in my relationships or whatever, never a hug, never a shoulder to cry on, never no type of hurt in the person's face or compassion or anything. Didn't really care. So I guess because that's the way my mind and the way I'm built and the way I am. Thanks. But my heart is so closed off. I mean, I have walls. The first thing when I meet someone, mm, uh, mm, mm, uh, what? Oh, can I? No, sorry. Either I say I'm married or something. I had to lie. I lie on that. I'll be like, no, because, you know, when somebody tries to get my number or try to hit on me, I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm already married. So that didn't work. That's what I used to do in the past, like, you know, when I was younger. That did not work. So I was like, they even want you more when you're married. So I was like, no, I'm not interested. Thank you. Step away. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. I bet, no, I'm not interested. That I already had like dozens of people try to see if I will fall. No, doesn't work. So I have a lot of walls around my heart and around myself. See, even confirmation, the phone ringing. Yep. So me, I like to make other people happy and let them find their happiness and open their path and everything. Yeah. So that's the thing. Some people judge it, you know what I mean? When, you know, but I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's how it goes. I'm happy. I'm single. Thank you very much. I wish you well. Goodbye. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. I was like, nah, sorry, I ain't interested. Some people take it offensive when I turn them down because they have that ego problem and they don't like rejection. There you go. That's the problem with the rejection over here where I'm at. Men don't like to be rejected. It brings problems. So, yeah. Yeah. So, it's just like I did, but I did that when I was younger. I went like this. I'm sorry, I'm married. Or I'm engaged. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Because I used to be on the payphone. You know, back then it was a payphone, and I was talking to my at the time we were boyfriend and girlfriend. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, my fiance. I'm with my fiance right now on the phone. Or if it was another time, oh, I'm married already. I did that. But this time of age, that shit don't work. They want you even more. So, yeah, give me a second. Oh, thank you for the, I think, flower people. You're making me laugh so damn. I'm serious. That's what I did. I was like, no, but seriously. Some days I was, oh yeah, I'm in a relationship. Oh, I am married or engaged, whatever the hell it was. But that married thing, that shit did not work at this time of age. Oh, you married? Oh my God, are you happy with your husband? Oh, I can make you more. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh shit. No, I'm sorry. No. Thanks, some flowers. Thank you. I get it. Females did that to me as well. Yeah. It's just, you know, that's our just like a defense protection type thing we use. But no. Because I just didn't, I guess, I'm going to say it like this. I don't want to go through the BS anymore. I don't want to go through the bullshit that I went through and everything. So I was like, nah, I'm not going down that line. I did so many years. I didn't know what my young years was because 10. So I met my first love at 10, right? Became boyfriend and girlfriend when we were like 16, 17 range. All right, cool. Relationship ended at age 20. So you see all that time wasted. I didn't, my young years, I stayed loyal and faithful. Everybody that tried to get to me, like, you know, oh, yo, I want to go out with you. I want to date you, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm sorry. I'm already taken. Blah, blah, blah. So I waited faithfully all through the years and long distance relationship. So, and I made it work. We made it work to a certain extent and it didn't, you know, it fell apart when you find out the person cheating on you, whatever. Scenario. It was just too much. It was just too much. Person, wasn't faithful. But you learn from your mistakes, and I said I'll never do that again. And if I was going to date somebody, maybe 3 months, 6 months, a year, maybe. But no. You have to know right there and then if you wanted something for real. If you want fun and games, goodbye. That was at that time, back then. But now, I don't want a relationship, so I don't want marriage. Everybody too cuckoo in their heads, and then trying to kill people for life policies and shit like that. Hell no. Oh no, I don't regret not, what I did. Like, I made my choice. I just used up all my youth, my young years. I didn't have teenage years because I waited faithfully. And, I did it, and that was it. I said I would never do it again. And that was it. But I did the right thing, being faithful, being loyal and everything. But I got screwed over in the long run. So I said, never again. I ain't going to waste 5, 10, 15. No, sorry. No, not going to do that. Long distance relationships, not going to do that again either. Nope. It did, because the thing is that, how do you call it? I didn't go out. I didn't have fun. I didn't know what fun was. I just stayed home faithfully, being by the phone, writing letters, all the old-fashioned way. Planning a trip, like if you're coming this way, I'm going this way, we're both going to meet up, So, yeah. That's what I did. We spent hundreds and thousands of dollars. Yeah. We try to make it work. But betrayal, lies, and cheating, it doesn't work for me. To this day, that person never got into a serious relationship. He has random relationships, but like I said, I was the love of his life. He was the love of my life, and it went like that. Would I go back to him? Hell no. That's my past. I don't go back to the past. Would I give that person a second chance? Hell no. Third chance? Hell no. Fourth chance? Hell no. Any chance? Hell no. No. With that relationship, I might start crying. Either way. A lot of things went down. To say it got physical. People putting things in a person's ear. Blah, blah, blah. Person was cheating on me. Blah, blah, blah. As I say, in just such little words, I was pregnant and I got non-pregnant. Just say it like that. Person terminated my pregnancy. Physically. So, yeah. So it became like a domestic situation. You punched me in my stomach on my birthday. I lost the baby on my birthday. I carried a dead baby into December 6th. It's like all these dates I remember. It's like seeing the past. Like I said, I can go into every little situation. So, and unfortunately, that's what happened in that relationship. And like I said, I would never go back to that. Nope. I would never go back to that. So that's what it was. We started living together. It was like back then I was only 20 years old, 19 when I got pregnant. I was 19. Relationship ended when I was 20. I was only 19. So person was cheating, a person had his, I say his sluts, his whores, whatever, calling the phone. It was a disrespect towards me because I'm his wife, as relationship-wise, because if you're living with someone, you're their wife or girlfriend or fiance or whatever scenario it is. So I'll talk about it. This bitch was calling like at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. And what I heard that she told me, I was like, oh hell no. This ain't working. This is not happening. She's like, oh, I'm just breaking him in. I'm breaking him in sexually to have him prepared for you so he could do all the stuff that I do to him, and I'm teaching him to do to you. I said, what kind of sick shit is this? That's what I said. Oh, no. I didn't, I was like, no. Nah. They can have each other. Then I got pregnant. And everything like that. And then it was all about manipulation, control, jealousy. It was just so much of it. And yeah. So I didn't celebrate my birthday for many years after that because I was like in a broken-hearted stage. I just let time go by, years go by. I didn't want to talk to nobody. I didn't want to mingle with nobody. It was just too much. Because the thing is, I'm always remembering my birthday. Remember what happened to you on your birthday? Remember when he punched you in your stomach? Remember when you had a dead baby dead inside you and carried it all the way to December? And then you started bleeding and the whole 9 yards, you were in a hospital. Then he decides to say, oh, I'm her husband. And you're just lost your child. You say, what? I don't have a husband. I don't have a husband. So, there was a lot of things. It was just too much. But that's part of my life. Yeah. So I would never go back to that relationship. Then the person said that didn't happen. How doesn't all this stuff happen? But there's documentation. There's like records of all kinds of shit. Of different scenarios. Of different things that we went through. Yeah, okay. That's what happens when people want to block out and don't want to speak the truth and want to say the truth or face the truth, you know? So, that's been my life. In many ways of different scenarios, different things. That's why I say lies, betrayal, and cheating. I don't forgive. I don't care who it is. Friends, family, acquaintance, relationships, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh no, I let that go because the fact is I just speak about it because there's a story or whatever. But that person, c'est la vie. C'est la vie, arrivederci, au revoir, bonsoir, adios, sayonara, goodbye. I said goodbye in every language. So. Yep. So, now you know a little bit just a portion of my life. Not full, but portion. There's a lot more. A lot more. But those are my reasons. I'm just happy and that I am a psychic, that I am a medium and a high priestess with ascended master, so I get to actually see spirits and stuff like that. So I get to see my daughter. I spend time with her, so she came out to be beautiful. She's a beautiful angel. I see her features, her hair color, and everything. She's always with me. Yeah. And remember, I was only 19, 20 at the time. Because remember, I had a birthday, so, 19 got pregnant, then lost a baby on my birthday. Yeah. So. Yeah. My son would have been 20 something. Because all that happened to me in 2004. So, I think maybe 21. I can't do math right now. So, yeah. And, okay. So, that's, yeah, I have pain. I'm not going to say I don't. But that's part of, yeah. Would have been 21. Yeah, it's a journey of my life, yeah. So, yeah. That's why I said I could relate to anybody that's going through something in life. If they hear my story, they'll snap right out of it. Everything that they're going through, they'll snap right out of it. They'll realize that, oh my God, I ain't go through all that, but damn, that's a wake-up call. You know what I mean? So, yep. That's why I celebrate my anniversary in 2026. I already made 15 years being single, so next year will be 16 years. And that's how long my daughter would have been. You know what I mean? She would have been that of age. But so, she would have been, I would have been celebrating her sweet 16 or sweet 15, like they say. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's a lot. But like one scientist said, he said in, I'm on the phone. What was it? Okay. Like one scientist said that anytime you have a miscarriage or you lose a child, those cells are always in your body and you're always connected no matter what. So if they pass, they're always with you. So I was like, wow. I was like, when I heard that kind of, that brought me some type of closure, some type of peace. You know. So sometimes, it brought me that. And it brought me happy at the same time because I was like, I still have all the connections. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. But my daughter is so beautiful. I seen her with long hair, her features, her attitude. So she came out like me, and then she came out a little bit like her father and stuff. But yeah, she's something else. Like I say, I don't take BS for no one. She's just like that. I see it. It was just. She's like, nah, mm-mm. She's like, don't worry, I'm gonna settle this. So I said, she gets that from me. She gets that from me. So I am blessed in that way that I have my gifts, spiritually wise, that I could be able to spend time and see her. You know what I mean? So I'm grateful for those gifts that I have that I get to, you know? So I'm just so grateful that I get to have that opportunity. Not many people, you know. Yes. Yeah. I go there a lot. Sometimes they come and get me. Yeah. So.
Dad, what time is it?
It's 3:07.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So they come and get me. Well, I'm just trying to keep my cool because in 20 what was it? Because 2023 I had to go on 2020, February 2020. My son and my father was going to McDonald's because they were, you know how the kids get together, blah blah blah. I said, "Oh, I want to go." That's what I said. So I was getting ready, but it started to rain, and I never go outside when it's raining. So I bypassed and said, "Okay, I'm gonna go." That's what I said. So in my ear, they said, "Mommy, mommy, don't go outside." Mommy, no, 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 mommy, no. So when I heard, "Mommy, don't go outside," all right, I didn't really. I paid attention, but I didn't pay attention because, you know, because I was leaving, you know. I was like, no, no, no. They said, "Mommy, don't go." Mommy, mommy, no, no. Exactly when I heard that, my son and my father had the car accident. That the car accident was meant for me because the Bluetooth was connected with my phone. So the people that decided to set up that car accident to get rid of me, of course, thought I was in the car because of my Bluetooth connected to the phone. So that's when I heard the boom. And that's why I was like, that was her. That was my little baby angel. That's when she said it. And there was other confirmations of that too. I was like, wow. Just trying to breathe. So, but I get to spend time. I get to spend time with her. Each soul that I have lost, they're always with me. And that's what brings me peace. Yeah. That's what I do. That's what I always do. So. That's other parts of my life. But my daughter saved me that day. I still lost my other baby after that. It didn't matter. Other times, different scenarios. Same thing with the hospital. Left me there to bleed to death. It was like a psychopath movie. I have all photos, documentation of that. So it was different things in my life. But yeah. You mean therapy, counseling? I could tell you a story about that. You're gonna like this one. I'm sorry, I gotta laugh because it's hysterical. When you said counseling and I said therapy, that was funny. I'll tell you the story on that one. Remember with the domestic violence? Remember I had another domestic violence situation, right? So I went to therapy for that one, you know. It's like, I would say therapy, counseling. I had too many problems, too many issues. That's fine. I don't mind. So, I'm joking because it's hilarious. I had too many problems between domestic violence, miscarriage, the whole 9 yards. I got kicked out of therapy. I got kicked out. I had too many issues, too many problems that they couldn't deal with. That they would need a shrink to help them with. That was hilarious. I was hysterical when that happened to me. And therapy was stupid. Psychiatrist type therapy, whatever you want to call it, counseling was stupid. Because he says this, the counselor type. Oh, God. He's like, we're going to go back to your past now. All right. I'm like, okay. He's like, I said, well, you know, I had a fear, like drowning. I don't know, some bullshit I said to him. He's like, okay, right now, let's go into it. You're drowning right now, but you have to try to get out. I'm like, dumbass, I ain't drowning. You telling me I'm drowning. I ain't drowning. You're like, yeah, okay, I'm drowning. Yeah, I'm drowning. Do you feel better? Okay. They were more crazy than I thought. That was like, I thought they were supposed to help me because it's going through domestic, having a kid, blah, blah, blah. You know, so much. No, it just made it funnier. So they decided to give me medication. Okay. It gave me a reaction. So they also dropped me as a client. Like, oh, I'm sorry, we can't. I was like, they gave me like some pills to relax. Remember, I was going through domestic violence and so much, and so I didn't sleep or anything. So I was like, all right. And they gave me electric shock going to my brain and everything. And I told them, they're like, oh, you're no longer one of our clients. Blah blah blah. You can't come here no more. That was hilarious. Then the doctor tells me there's no such thing. I can't have a reaction to a medication. Who's more crazy? Who's more going through crap in situations? That was funny. That was funny. But that was ages ago. I was young. You know what I mean? So that didn't work out. That did not work out. But that was funny. That was funny. And tell me that you can't have a reaction to something they give you. I mean, oh no, I have a funny one. A funny one. This is that. You know how when you go for your tests for GI, colonoscopy, and all that? All right, cool. So they give me a referral, you know, like a prescription, you know, like the referral bar on the prescription paper. All right, so the doctor tells me, this is where I send all my patients. I've been sending them there for years. Hear this. I've been sending my patients over there, the place where they gave me the name and everything, for so many years. All my people go there. Is this? Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. No. That goes to the blue laptop. I've been sending all my patients to this person, this address, this name for so many years. Okay. Let me get a phone. Let me use the tablet as a phone. Can't get through. Keep on. I'm doing this all the time for like a week straight. Because, you know, some people are busy. Okay. Finally, somebody picks up. I was like, okay, is this the office of so-and-so? They gave me a referral to go. I'm sorry, ma'am. That man hasn't been here for years. Who gave you that? I said, the doctor so-and-so. He gave you that? I said, yeah, I have the referral. I can make a copy. I can send it to you, fax it. I can text it to you. I can whatever to you. And she's like, he's been closed down for years. Years with the S, years. Many, many years. Okay, thank you. Yo, the person I went to is a quack. All right. So then I went to go see another doctor. And get some more her last. I said, so-and-so sent me to such and such, but they don't exist. They don't exist. He says he sends all his people there, all his patients there for so many years. And he's like, oh, okay. I said, but they don't exist. They've been closed down for years. He said, okay. And that's the story. And now that's funny. Now that's interesting. That person was a total quack. And has a medical license to be a doctor. Ooh. So. I have a lot of funny stories, a lot of stuff that I've been through and everything. That's where I sent all my patients. I think I kept the referral prescription, like they call it, as a souvenir. If I still have it, I don't know, because the fact is, we're, dealing with floods, hurricanes, and all that other stuff like that. Things get ruined, so. But that was hysterical. That was just on the money, laughter, love, and cheer. And scared. Like, okay, now I really don't want to go here. I really don't want to come to this doctor because he's crazy. Yeah. So. Yeah. I've been on for 268 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah. But that was a funny one with the referral. This is where I send all my patients, but he's been closed down for years. But this is where he sends everyone. Yeah, all right. Thank you. But yeah, I have lots of stories. A lot of funny ones. With doctors and all. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I never got treated by that doctor. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. But that's hysterical. That's funny. I had one hospital, yeah. Oh, yeah. The other hospital that tried to kill me. Yeah, I had to have emergency DNC. And the whole 9 yards. They took my blood to save another family because they needed my blood type because it's very rare blood type. You know how that scenario is. I wasn't important. My baby wasn't important. So they left me there to bleed to death. My baby died. Yeah, the whole 9 yards. Yeah. Yeah. What? I'm reading it. I have one keeping me up for so long, so many hours. Yeah. But yeah. Always remember, if you have to go do something or if you want to go to sleep, by all means, I'm always on the live once in a blue moon type. But like I said, I've been more often now, so you're going to always see me on another live. I don't mind. But seriously. So, yeah. It's been a task of my life. Funny, sadness, happiness, drama, horror, pain, hurt, everything. A little bit of everything. Betrayal. So I'm going to get off because I've been on already for 271 minutes already. Oh, I hope your hand heals. I have to go pick up, that's what I teach people too. I have $5 coupons. I have to go pick up some water and everything like that. So I get 2 cases for free because when I spend 50 bucks, right, they take out 10, so I only spend 40. You know what I mean? I'll see if I can come back on. I'm just going to go get some water and I'll be back. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I got to go buy some cases. So once I do that, then I'll come back. It's about, let me see what time it is. It's around 3:25. and everything like that. I could be back around maybe 4:30. But I just jump back on, and then the thing is, you'll see the notification. So I'll see you later. Have a wonderful day. It was nice talking to you, and we'll keep on talking later on when I get back. All right. Let me see, where's the button? I'm trying to find the button. Okay, bye. Gotta go get the water.